Yo! What is good, Sixer Nation, Philly Take Nation? Welcome on in to another edition of Sixer Game Day Live, Playoff Live, Game 3. Backs against the wall yet again. Season on the line, it feels like. Extinction on the line this season, it feels like. I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked you 4 or 5 different times already. Who do you want to be remembered as? Do you want to come back home? Do you want to get tossed around and punked by the New York Knicks? Or do you want to live up to the occasion with Joel Embiid back on the floor? No OG Anunoby. It is the Sixers' time to rise. They let a big opportunity slip in game 2. Can't let it happen again. Not in front of your home fans. Not in front of the best fans in the world. You make this series 2-1. Guess what? Things get very interesting with another game on Sunday. It is absolute must win. And it feels like the Sixers have been banged up and turned around and tossed and kicked and punched. But every time they're in this spot, man, they just don't go down without a fight. They don't go down without a fight, man. So let's put the gloves on, let's get in the ring, and let's go, man. Game 3, Friday night, Sixers versus Knicks. It's now or never. Who do you want to be remembered as? Let's go. Yeah. Let's freaking go, man. Pump it into my veins. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in to the 76ers Game Day Live Show. Right here on Philly Take with RB. We've been doing it all season long. So good evening, good afternoon, good morning officially wherever you are tuning in from. And welcome into Philly Take with RB. Sixers Game Day Live, brought to you by our great friends of the show over at National University. As always, we are powered by the Kalshi app as well. So we have the 76ers down 2-0. Feels like they're on the brink of elimination. Obviously, if they lose today, they'll still get another game, but you got to come out on fire, man. You got to get this done. Will they do it? Will they actually rise to the occasion one more time and reel us back in? I guess we'll see. This is the #1 Sixers Game Day Live Show. We give you pregame, live game, and postgame coverage, including our staple play-by-play reactions and analysis as it all goes down. We'll take your comments in real time, read those out, potentially take some phone calls after the game. We'll give a voice to the fans, as we always do in this inclusive community. We're all a part of this, man. It's all a part of the Game Day Live portion and the Game Day Live experience. Do me a favor, if you're already in the chat, we got a couple hundred people in here right now. Go right down below. Don't even wait. Scroll down, find the thumbs up button, hit that, and hit the subscribe button if you have not yet. Get active on the live chat and help us get to 55K subscribers tonight. Most importantly, make sure you turn on notifications and stay in the algorithm. We're pumping out content every single day. Dropped a video yesterday talking about my thoughts on the rest of the series, where the Sixers are at. We drop shorts after every game, a bunch more, so don't miss any of our content. And last but not least, if you want to join in on the Philly Take official fam, the Fire Take Nation, hit the join button, get the emojis, get the loyalty badges, get your names read out, and get all the exclusive perks, man. Get your comments read priority. And most importantly, support your boy RB on the grind. Last but not least, make sure you follow us everywhere. Linktree coming through in the chat. You can click that link. You can follow us on all social medias. Ladies and gentlemen, it is officially time to kick things off. Sixers pregame live show. The first third of our live show, we do pregame, live game, and postgame. And the diehards are here at the beginning, man, because they want to hear my preview, my thoughts, and my analysis. Here's my analysis for game number 3. I'm going to shoot you straight, okay? Because I've been dealing with a lot of Knicks fans or Knicks content creators, Knicks TV personalities the last day or two. My instant thought coming off the top, right? You've all seen the news, I'm assuming. If not, here you go. Breaking news. Joel Embiid is back tonight. Can we get some love for Joel Embiid in the chat? That's number 1, okay? Number 2, OG Anunoby will not play tonight. Now, don't believe everything you hear, okay? Because the Knicks and Mike Brown and Knicks fans and reporters on TV, we literally saw this with the Jason Tatum thing not even a week ago in Game 7, right? Shams Charania was trying to fog it up. He was trying to hide the fact that Jason Tatum was not going to play in Game 7. They knew that way before the game. But what did they do? Oh, well, Jason Tatum's okay. And what did Joe Mazzulla do? Oh, well, Jason Tatum's fine. You know, everything's cool. Just got checked out. He'll be back next game. The OG Anunoby injury is so significant. So significant. And if you've ever pulled a hamstring, okay, if you haven't, knock on wood, but there's just no way that you can come out and play a day or two later with a pulled hammy. Matter of fact, the New York Knicks tried to do this with OG Anunoby. I believe it was 2 years ago. Yeah, I think it was 2 years ago when OG Anunoby against the Pacers had a pulled hamstring, and they tried to play him, and I think he played like 2 minutes in the game and sat in the corner, and he was getting picked apart, and he couldn't do anything. So the New York Knicks mindset is, we're not going to play OG Anunoby until we have to. And the realistic thing behind that is they can't play OG Anunoby. I wouldn't be surprised if he misses a couple weeks. Depends on what grade the hamstring strain is. But if you want any more confirmation, just before I got on here, I was watching the pregame press conference, and they asked Mike Brown directly, can OG Anunoby run? And you know what Mike Brown does? He turns, he looks at the Knicks PR person, and they say, next question. You know what that means? OG Anunoby might be cooked in the series. Now, in terms of Joel Embiid, we will not forget what these Knicks fans said about Joel and just the disgusting, distasteful things they were saying 2 days ago. See, I'm not going to be classist. I'm going to say, I hope OG Anunoby gets healthy. I hope he gets okay. We're not like those Knicks fans. But in reality, here's what I am going to say. The New York Knicks are very, very lucky that they walked away from Game 2 unscathed and that they're up 2-0 in this series. I'm getting so super tired, like I said, of the Knicks fans, some of their content creators, the reporters, even the players, okay? And this happened at the end of last game, so I didn't get to talk about it on the Postgame live show, but I talked about it in my video yesterday. You got Jeremy Sohan, who we were literally cracking up at when he came in the game for 8 seconds at the end of a quarter. He's chirping at VJ Edgecombe, a 20-year-old rookie that just played 42 minutes in a game. It's giving very Peyton Pritchard vibes. You know what I mean? The Knicks are so overly cocky right now when they've played one good game in this series. Keep in mind the Sixers were absolutely winded from Game 7 of the last series. And on top of that, they played like crap a couple nights ago. And then their response is, oh, well, you guys gave us your best shot and we still won. Yeah, without Joel Embiid. I need y'all to like drill that into your head. I need you to drill it into your head. The Sixers are exponentially better with Joel Embiid on the floor. I can't believe I have to explain these things. The Sixers are the reason that they lost last game. They went ice cold in the fourth quarter. I thought the Sixers played with great energy. I thought they played hard as can be. They just went cold. The Knicks didn't do anything adjustment-wise other than trap Tyrese Maxey in the third quarter, which was a great adjustment. But with Joel Embiid back tonight, obviously the big elephant in the room, or the kicker, right, is he going to be healthy? Is Joel going to come out here hanging on by a thread, you know, and get injured in the second quarter and not move around? If so, the Sixers have no chance. But if Joel maybe just needed like 3 days of rest. Maybe his body didn't recover quick enough. And he comes back tonight and starts looking like Joel from game 4 to 7 of the Celtics series. Then the Sixers absolutely have a chance in this game and this series. So despite what everybody is saying out there, I want you to honestly think about it, formulate your own opinion. I'm just giving you mine. But the Knicks, to me, are not some like overbearing, suffocating, like, oh my gosh, they're just 100 times better than you. You just can't do anything. Now, on the flip side, I was right again about the Sixers trade deadline, and that is really, really hurting the 76ers. And that is whoever you want to pin it on, Daryl Morey. I think it's Josh Harris, who wanted to duck the luxury tax. And the Sixers traded Jared McCain, who, by the way, yeah, I'm going to bring it up again, had 18 points last night off the bench for OKC. You had people out there telling me, RB, you're crazy. He's going to be unplayable in the playoffs. You know how many Sixers bench 15-point games they have in these playoffs in 9 games? 1. They have 1, and it was Quentin Grimes who had an 18-point game in the Celtics series. Jared McCain had 18 last night. I think he had a 9 or 11 the other night. So I don't want to hear the crap about, oh, well, he wouldn't have been playable. That brings me to Tyrese Maxey. Tyrese Maxey gets a lot of blame last game for losing. And again, you have the Maxey wave crowd, goes over the top. Oh, he can't lead any team, blah, 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 blah. Tyrese Maxey's playing through a tendon injury in his pinky. He also jammed his pinky last game. He played 47 minutes. Yeah, he had some really bad turnovers in the second half. He has to be better. He's got to be one of the best players on the floor. But to me, what else can we ask out of Tyrese Maxey? I feel like Maxey's out there being the guy to give it all he has. Paul George shied away from the moment in game 2 in the fourth quarter. He went 0 of 5. He couldn't get one clean shot, and he just kind of shied away and stayed in the corner. Here's my point, man. With Joel Embiid, I believe the Sixers offense will open up a lot with a healthy and rested Joel Embiid. And for the Knicks fans out there that think that the Sixers are just going to lay down and die because of what it looked like with Joel Embiid in game 1, you're about to learn a lesson. I'm not saying the Sixers are going to win this game defiantly. I'm not even saying they're going to win the game. But what I am saying is if Joel Embiid is 50 to 60% healthy in this game, the Knicks are going to have to come up with some answers. And I think that OG Anunoby being out for New York is a very, very big loss because I feel like that is the toughest matchup for the Sixers in this series. I thought the Sixers did a really good job, and I got to give Nick Nurse credit. He's made some really good adjustments. I feel like he waited a little bit too long last game to bring Barlow in. I was screaming for that from the beginning. But Barlow as a switchable big onto Jalen Brunson, with the exception of Brunson just hitting a couple really nice teardroppers late in the game, did a really good job. I thought Barlow showed something as the backup big, and maybe Nick Nurse can go to that again tonight, even if it's for like 8 to 10 minutes. On top of that, yeah, Paul George has just been struggling trying to guard OG Anunoby. We talked about running the Knicks off the three-point line. They have really lived in that mid-range area. And again, in game 2, without Joel hobbling around, I thought the Sixers did a lot better, not just sitting in drop coverage. But OG Anunoby was knocking down like 60, 65, I think, percent of his shots. And he had like 3 or 4 steals last game. So he's getting it done on both sides of the ball, helps with the rebounds. He's a good player. His usage is not that high in the Knicks offense. So anyway, those are my main adjustments in this game. I want to see the Sixers kind of play the same intensity-wise as last game, but if Joel can get his win back and get his feet under him, and the Sixers can get back to that offense they were running at the end of last series where, Joel's drawing in multiple defenders and, he's finding his shooters and they got to knock down, but that's kind of how I want to see this play. And if there's a lot of attention on Joel, it's going to take more attention off of Tyrese Maxey. That way he doesn't have to play 47 minutes and be the focal point of the team the entire game. I'd like to see VJ with a couple more touches on ball. I'd like to see Paul George, who had 11 points in like the first 6 minutes last game, and then disappeared, have more of an extension of usage throughout the game. Keep in mind, Josh Hart is dealing with a bruised thumb as well. He's going to play through it, but it's going to hurt. That could mess him up shooting-wise. And Mitchell Robinson is back, which will be a huge addition for the New York Knicks on the glass. Last game in the postgame, I did say that he was just an end-of-the-bench role player. I think that was a little bit disrespectful of me to Mitch. I mean, what I should have said is he's a one-trick pony. He's a good rebounder. And that one thing can swing a series. But outside of that, I would send Mitchell Robinson to the free throw line. I would hack a Mitch the entire end of the first quarter. Mess up their momentum. Mess them up. He can't shoot free throws. He can't really do much offensively outside of rebound. So at the end of the day, here's my final thoughts. The Sixers need to win this game, right? We know that. If they lose today, they're either getting swept or they're losing in 5. According to some people that are at the game, they told me that there are not as many Knicks fans there as there was a couple years ago. The Sixers have made a couple efforts to try to keep New York's fans away. New York has like this, I don't know if I want to call it like a weird flex, but they're like, oh my gosh, we're going to rent a bunch of buses and go to Philly, go down 95, and we're going to show up. I'll be honest, man. As long as it's not like 80-20 Knicks, like it really doesn't matter. Like this whole fake toughness thing that the Knicks are trying to give off. I feel like they think, one, that they're untouchable right now, and two, that they're like, yeah, we're the big bad boys, the big beasts of the NBA. Like, I'll be honest with you, man. Nobody else thinks of you like that. The Knicks are a good team. They have a good roster, but they're not like indestructible. And that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting the last day or two. And, it is what it is, man. But I want the Sixers to come in here and I want them to win by 15 points tonight. I want them to give a reality check to the Knicks and let them know that, like, you guys aren't that good, okay? Be humble, sit down. Like, you got to get checked a little bit. So, anyway, the Sixers are a slight favorite tonight. Joel Embiid is back, and if they do the things that I just mentioned, I think they have a good shot to win this game. That's how I feel. If this was last series, I may have counted the Sixers out, but with Joel Embiid back, if he looks healthy, I think they have a really good shot. They should have won last game. The Knicks shot under 30% from 3, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was 29%. Like, I told the Knicks fans they were not going to shoot as good as they did in game 1. They're not that consistent. The Knicks got let off the hook last game by the Sixers' ice-cold fourth quarter, and I think a part of that, honestly, again, is just the Sixers ran out of bodies. They ran out of minutes, and they were just cold, and that's why I get pissed off about the trade deadline so much, because this is a perfect example of where the trade deadline can win or lose you a series. Simple as that. Okay, guys, that is how I'm feeling about Game 3. Please let me know your thoughts in the chat. We got 300 people in here, 95 likes right now. Guys, get us to 1,000 likes. We got to get to 1,000. We've done it every game this playoffs, and let's get to 55K subs as well. What's your confidence level at? How are you feeling? Give me all of your thoughts in the chat. And last but not least, you know what time it is. Final predictions. Drop them in the chat, presented by Kalshi. I need 4 predictions from you, okay? Number 1, final score prediction tonight. Number 2, who gets the W? Number 3, who will the leading scorer be? And number 4, how many points will they have? Shall I remind you that a couple years ago in Game 3, Joel Embiid, playing with one eyeball and one kneecap, had a 50 bomb against the New York Knicks? Is that a good time to bring it up now that he's playing? Just saying. I think Joel Embiid is going to be motivated and hungry, and especially with what certain people have said about Joel Embiid the last couple days. Trust me, Joel looks at Twitter. He sees what's going on. He sees what's being said. He is going to come out hungry tonight. I can assure you. And even if Joel gets off to a bit of a cold start, Trust me. This is going to be one of those games where it just sneaks up on you. Bucket, bucket, bucket. You're like, oh my gosh, how many does Joel have? Bucket, bucket, bucket. Let him live in that mid-range game. By the way, Cat got in foul trouble last game. Almost got in foul trouble in game 1. All right, man. Give me your final predictions in the chat. Once again, final score prediction. Who's going to get the W? Leading score prediction. How many points will they have? Drop all those in the chat, and we'll also hit the air horn on the other side. But real quick, before I give you mine, got to shout out Kalshi. Kalshi, a partner of the live show this week. The playoffs are here. It's the most electric time. I mean, we're in the second round, guys. We're here. We made it. On Kalshi, you could trade every single playoff game, every series, the conference finals, and the championship. Kalshi is the largest prediction market. Right now on Kalshi, the Sixers are trading at a 13% chance to win it all, meaning a $100 trade right now would pay out $770 if they take the title. As the playoffs heat up, those numbers will move in real time, and you can buy in or out at any time of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app, use code PhillyTake, get $10 on Kalshi when you trade 10. That's Kalshi, Kalshi. Trade on anything, 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Check out Kalshi today. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what's our final predictions, man? I have a good feeling tonight. I mean, I don't want to get overhyped and overconfident. I don't want to, go over my boundaries here. But based on who this Sixers team has been, I'm just going off the data that they've given us this year, last series. It's just hard for me to see this team kind of just getting on their knees and dying off and just saying, you know what, it is what it is. We're going to get swept. It's hard for me to see that, man. So I am going to say with Joel Embiid back tonight, and OG Anunoby out, not only for today, but I feel like he's going to be out probably at least a couple games, let alone maybe the series. I think the Sixers can get back in this. I really do. Maybe my optimism, my delusion's coming out, but I just really feel like the Sixers have more to give. So I'm going to take the Sixers to win this game tonight, and I think they're going to do it 118-105. That's right, 13-point win. Call me crazy. 118-105. I'm going to say Joel Embiid doubles down on the performance that he had a couple years ago. I don't think he's going to have 50 because I don't know if he's going to play that many minutes, but I think Joel's going to have a nice 36-point bomb tonight, and I think he's going to let these Knicks fans know who your daddy is. You know what I mean? Like, don't disrespect Joel Embiid again. He's dealing with a hip injury, an ankle injury, a oblique, probably like 10 other things. It's time for Joel to get even, man. Let's go. I got Joel for 36, and the Sixers win 118-105. That's how I'm feeling, man. Give me your thoughts in the chat. Give me your thoughts. Arby's in the locker room. Yeah, I'm in the locker room, man. I'm in the Sixers locker room. I'm glad somebody finally pointed it out. Let's see. Where's the score predictions at? 114-109. Dom Boyle. Dom, what's up, bro? Maxey with 31. Dances 120-113. Sixers. Maxey with 32. 111.99 Sixers. Karen's in the house. Karen, what's up? Shout out to all the members, man. Clint says 108-101. Sixers. Embiid with 31. Mong says 128-112. Sixers win. Embiid with 40. Who else we got, man? Karen says 118-110 Sixers. Joel with 40. Go Birds 113-109 Sixers. Maxey with 30. Let's see. 123-100 Sixers with a fourth quarter steamroll, says Cool J. 119-102 says Adrian. Who else we got, man? 123-98 Sixers. Okay, everybody's confident tonight. Everybody's confident tonight. I see a Quentin Grimes emoji. Yeah, he needs to actually step up and have a game, man. Yeah, VJ is going to take that personally. Busy B in the house. What's up, Busy? VJ is going to take that personally. I tweeted it out. I said, look, VJ is not going to tread lightly there. Like, he is going to attack, and VJ did not like that. Role players talking like they're stars, man. Let's go, VJ. Riaz in the house. What's up, Riaz? 109-102 Sixers. Who else we got? Couple more. 120-106 Sixers. 111.99 Knicks. I'm sorry, 111.99 Sixers. Embiid for 27. 121-108. Joseph says, thanks, RB. You do this well, my man. Appreciate you, Joseph. Pre-game, live game, and post-game, every game. Let's take over the community, man. Y'all are the best. 117, 112 Sixers. VJ28. What's up, Beer Batter Gummy Shark? If you guys want to become a channel member, hit that join button down below. Get the emojis, everything else. Ladies and gentlemen, we need a W, man. We need a W. It's now or never, baby. We got to wake up the damn neighbors. It's Friday night. Game 3. Let's get back in this. And Game 4 is on Mother's Day. Let's go, man. Let's go. Drop the beat. Drop the beat. It's time to make this bad boy a series, man. It's RB, the best community in the world. Every single game. Game 3 coming up. Sixers Game Day Live. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Woo! Let's go! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in. Sixers Game Day Live Show brought to you by our great friends at National University. Check out all their flexible online degree curriculum programs today. Hit the subscribe button. Sixers Game Day Live, we do it every game. 4 hours of coverage, pregame, live game, postgame. There's no better way to do it than with us, man. You get the live game call, you get the live stats, you get live analysis about what's going on, and you get to hang with other fans. Oh, yeah, let's go, man. Joel Embiid is back. It's a must win, and I'm ready to rock. I'm ready to rock. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. I've had enough of these Knicks content people and fans and people blowing up my comments and messages, man. Y'all are about to learn a lesson tonight, bro. I figured, you know what, am I going to come in with the same mentality as I did last series, you know, kind of like foot off the gas pedal, we'll see what happens, and we'll go from there? Nah, man, I'm coming in confident tonight because I'm tired of y'all disrespecting Joel Embiid, and yeah. And no OG Anunoby. Okay, this is where we get back in it. All it takes is one win to really start up momentum. All it takes is one win to start up momentum. You know the saying where it's like the series doesn't start until you lose a game? I don't even count game 1. I think that was like no win in your sails. You were exhausted. That was a scheduled, predictable loss, all right? You lost last game because you screwed up in the fourth quarter and you went cold. You could beat this team. With Joel Embiid, oh, they're about to find out. Now, the last piece of info that I'm waiting to see is what is the Knicks starting lineup going to be? Because OG is out, so I don't know if they're going to go with, a double big lineup off the rip. The Knicks are not that deep, you know? They're deeper than the Sixers are, but they're not that deep. So I want to see what their starting lineup is. Matter of fact, here we go. Let's see. Okay, so they're not starting Robinson. They're going to start McBride. So they're going to put a little more shooting on the floor. So it'll be Brunson, Hart, McBride, Bridges, and Towns. Oh, yeah. The size difference tonight, man. Oh, we're about to cook. We're about to eat, man. Just like last series where Joel was able to use his gravity to draw in that double team and kick out the shooters. Paul George, Kelly Oubre, VJ Edgecombe, Quentin Grimes. You better be ready to go. without OG Anunoby on the floor, it also lets Paul George defend a worse shooter. So I'm interested to see what the lineups are going to be like and how it's going to go and what the matchups are going to be. I just got a tweet here as well from Kyle Neubeck. The Sixers were honoring Nick Nurse's brother before the game tonight. Talked about that last game. His brother unexpectedly passed away last week. And apparently the Knicks fans decided to interrupt a moment of silence for Nick Nurse's brother. So once again, just doubling down on how scummy some of these fans can be. It's so sad, man. It really is. I mean, that's just really disgusting, guys. They're celebrating Joel Embiid's injury the other day in my comments. They're interrupting a moment of silence for Nick Nurse's brother. I mean, what bunch of losers, man. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be disrespectful or go over the line, but I just think that that's very loser behavior, you know? Like, the game is one thing, but, like, there's bigger things than the game. Whoever did that should be kicked out of the arena before the game begins. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to interrupt the flow. 440 people in here. Guys, get us to 400 likes, man. Screw it. Let's go all in. Let's have a great time. I just had to announce that because I just saw the tweet. But that is very scummy, man. It really is. Don't be like that. $2 super chat. Kristen Rooney says, I'm sending super chats every Sixers game. Kristen's in the house. Kristen, thank you so much. Welcome in. Philly for life. $2 super chat. Fire take. Goat. He says, what up, RB? Pray all is well. Must win, baby. Turn up. Philly, we need you in here, my guy. I feel like you haven't been here in a couple games. We've missed your presence, man, and your high-level analysis. I consider Philly for life one of the die-hard OGs of the channel, man. He is a real one. He's always on point with his takes. And realistically, man, he's holding down the chat, man. You guys, shout out Philly, man. Shout out Philly. $2 super chat. Mullet petition for Alvarado. 55K subs, 2K likes, 2 neighbors that hate us all. Yes, sir. Are we at 200 yet? Oh, we're not there yet. Yo, get it to 200, man. I was about to hit the air horn for you, Mullet. Let's go. I like that. I like that. We got to piss off the neighbors, man. We got to piss off the neighbors tonight. Tonight. Let's go, man. Let's freaking go. $5 super chat, Philly for life. Wow, that's so ignorant with Nurses, bro. Really beyond low, man. Can't believe they would do that. Gotta whoop the ass for that RB. Exactly. Philly, what's up, brother? Good to see you in here. Yeah, for me, I was actually talking to someone earlier today, and I kind of have like a tier list of worst fan bases, you know, that I've ranked just myself personally. But I think New York Knicks fans have topped all of them. I do think New York Knicks are number one now. By the way, Cole Hamels ringing the bell tonight for Philly. Shout out Cole Hamels. But yeah, the fact that these fans are in Philly and are interrupting a moment of silence for a coach's brother that passed away. And I hope some of the New York Knicks players and coach also highlight that after the game as well, how scummy that is. Like I said, the Knicks fans are just coming off very like fake tough and like, we got to make sure you know who we are. We got to make sure that you know we're the bad boys. And it's just disgusting, man. I mean, this goes beyond the game, bro. And I would hope anybody in the chat is not condoning that behavior. Just saying. Anyway. I see a comment here right now. I didn't think Philly fans were so sensitive. So you're condoning that behavior. It's unfortunate, man. I mean, some of y'all got to grow up, man. You got to grow up and realize, you know, the situation at hand. Anyway, let's go. Let's go. I'm focusing on the positivity tonight, man. Let's get it. Hit the like button. Get us to 200. We're almost there. $2 super chat, Kristen Rooney, 2 or 3 super chats. Tell me, what's up, Kristen? Good to have you here, Kristen. Thank you so much for the support. $20 super chat. Philly for Life says, had a death in the family, been a rough week, RB. Let's take them down for the disrespect. Want to see VJ and PG cook tonight. Maxie and B going to do it. Waiting on my hot wings and pizza fries to turn up in the chat. Dub time. Philly for Life, prayers go out to you as well, man. Hope everything's okay, bro. Really. We got your back here, man. We got your back. Shout out Philly for Life, one of our great supporters in the chat. I hope they get a win for you tonight, man. Sixers rocking the white unis. Let's freaking go. Knicks rocking the blue unis. We are in South Philly. And it is time to rock and roll. Once again, same starting lineups. Joel Embiid is back for Philly. And OG Anunoby is out for New York. And Deuce McBride, Miles McBride will start for the New York Knicks. All right. Let's get it rocking and rolling, baby. Sixers win the tip-off. Kelly goes right down the floor and puts it in. Kelly! Oh, by the way, I got a funny story about Kelly Oubre to tell you guys. Some of you have probably already seen it, but remind me in a second to give a shout out to Kelly Oubre. Here is McBride. He's going to turn, fade away, clunk off the rim. Joel has it. Let's watch how Joel's moving around here. Maxey up the floor to Embiid. Embiid, yep, going to take it into that mid-post. Here comes a double. Maxey, Embiid. Here comes another double. PG, wide open three. Cha-ching! Oh, you guys thought you were going to be able to defend Joel Embiid? Y'all didn't know what was coming,
listen,
man.
We talking about practice.
They didn't know what was coming.
Not a game.
Sixers steal it away again. VJ all
practice.
The way. Fouled by Brunson. Let's go. Come on. Yes, sir. Oh, brother. Did they really think it was going to be that easy? Oh. First one good at the line. All right, let's get the live stats up here. I got a thing to tell you guys about Kelly Oubre. And did somebody drop a 50 bomb in the chat? We got a $50 super chat from Kristen. Kristen, let's go. Kristen, thank you so much. I'm going to read the comment in a second. Josh Hart misses another layup. Sixers lead at 7-0. Paul George for 3. Just missed it. Yo, let's go, Philly. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Put these boys in their spot, man. Here's Josh Hart, guarded by Joel Embiid. They're daring Josh Hart to shoot with that injured thumb. Here's Jalen Brunson coming around a screen. Brunson switches on to Embiid. He steps back from the baseline. Clunk. No good. Ball goes banging off a cat's head. Out of bounds. Sixers basketball. Sixers basketball. I want to see blue and red in the chat. I want to see fires in the chat. Let's go. Turn up. Turn up. Joel finds the cut to Paul George. He goes up, slams it down. Sixers lead it 9-0.
He's on fire.
9-zip. 9-zip. Hart down the lane against Oubre, lays it in. The Knicks have finally scored. They finally scored. It is 9-2. Here come the 76ers. Joel to PG. Poked it away. Sixers get it back. Joel looking, scanning, turning. Joel against Cat in the post. Here comes a double team. Kicks it out. Maxey, VJ, corner 3. Just missed it and Beach grabbed. And he's sent to the ground. Where is the whistle? Where is the whistle? Are you freaking serious? Cat against Embiid. Embiid shoving him. Embiid is irate. Embiid is screaming at the referee. And he's going to pick up a tech. Wow. Joel Embiid was grabbed and thrown to the ground by Cat. Wrapped up. And no whistle. Anyway, here are the New York Knicks. Brunson going to find McBride. Here is Hart in the corner. He misses the three. Here come the 76ers. Maxey up the floor, had it poked away. Maxey gets it back. They're going to say backcourt violation. Oh my gosh, somebody dropped a 100 bomb? Oh my God, dude. The chat is going insane right now. Guys, hit the like button for these people, man. Kristen says, W Philly for life. Go 6. Go 6. Go Sixers, Knicks fans for the disrespect. I think that's what you're saying, right? Knicks fans disrespecting. Kristen, thank you so much for the $50 super chat. I appreciate that. Here's Miles McBride, going to find Karl Anthony Towns. Towns, turning, dribbling, driving, past Embiid, goes up, lays it in. Dude, Cat and Embiid are getting physical already, man. Here's Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid going to find Paul George around the screen. He's going to dribble. Back to Embiid. Embiid drives the lane. No whistle again. No whistle 2 times in a row. Brunson drives. The miss and the tap in. All right, we gotta settle in here. We gotta calm down a bit. Maxey to Embiid. Here comes a double team. Joel's getting angry, and this time he draws a foul on Cat. That's a makeup call right there. That's a makeup call. Guys, $100 super chat from Philly for life, man. Yo.
He's on fire!
Philly for life, I'm going to read your comment here in a second, man. You don't have to do that, bro. I appreciate that, though. You do not have to do that. Here's Joel Embiid going to find Paul George. Paul George dribbles, drives, mid-range, poked away, gets it back. PG against Josh Hart. PG going to step back from the baseline. Got it to go. Big time shot. Sixers lead it by 5. Is the scoreboard working now? Let's see. There we go. Cat going to find Josh Hart. Brunson going to set and pop. Here's Brunson up top, guarded tightly by VJ. Sixers got Joel guarding Josh Hart, which I think is a great decision. Brunson going to drive, leans into Embiid, floats it up, misses it. Cat with the putback. You notice how Brunson was trying to flop right there. Maxey oops it up from half court, and VJ slams it! Oh my gosh! The half court alley-oop! VJ with an unbelievable play. Hart down the other end, stolen by Maxey. 2-on-1 again. Maxey he did it again! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I don't know what's going on.
He's on fire!
Yes, sir. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Take that, New York. Take that. You wasted your money on your little stupid buses up I-95 because Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe just linked on 2 alley-oops back-to-back. Maxey to VJ on the half-court alley, and then they steal it away, and Maxey oops it to him again. Let's freaking go, man. Let's go. You really had Knicks fans this stupid, bro. This stupid that said that last game was the Sixers' best shot? Oh my gosh, man. I'm having too much fun right now, bro. I'm having too much fun, man. All right. $100 super chat from Philly for life. Guys, give him some love in the chat. Can we drop some fires? Plus, drop some hearts, man. He had a tough loss in his family, man. Give Philly some love, man. Philly for life says, you know me, RB, gotta beat the $50 John. Hopefully he gives the Sixers some juice. We're playing great already. Hungry, energetic, like we need this win. Love to see it. This community has got me through so much and will continue to. Love you, fam. Yo, Philly for life, man. A lot of love out to you and your fam, bro. Honestly, man. You're like a brother to us, man. For real. For real. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. One more yes, sir, for you, man. Yes, sir's in the chat. Yes, sir. Wake them the hell up. VJ Max has entered the conversation. These Knicks fans really thought game 2 was like the end-all be-all, man. Oh, my God, dude. I love it. I love it. 700 people in here. Get us to 700 likes. Get us to 55K tonight. Let's go. Let's go, man. Guys, thank you for the unbelievable love in here. Shout out to Kristen. Shout out to Philly. Everybody else, too, man. The members. Y'all are amazing. I wouldn't want to do this with anybody else, man. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. And best believe, bro, if the Sixers win this game by like 30 points, oh, I won't even sleep tonight. I will find every idiot on Twitter. You know what? Let me chill out. Let me chill out. It's only the first quarter. But let's just say I kept the receipts, bro. I kept all the receipts. And Joel Embiid's getting hacked up a storm. Literally gets grabbed by Kitty Cat Towns. They call nothing. Then Joel gives him a shove. I like Joel's hunger, man. We've wanted to see Joel, you know, get up for these big games. I like Joel getting angry. $2 super chat. Philly for life says VJ Max. I love that, RB. Let's go, man. VJ Max. You know the deal, bro. VJ Max. Let's freaking go. I didn't come up with it, but I love it. I love it. Sixers lead it by 7. Here's McBride, guarded by Maxey. Mikal Bridges going to find Jalen Brunson. Brunson past VJ. Beats him to the cup. Misses the layup. He misses the layup. Here comes VJ Edgecombe. Embiid, one-on-one against Cat. VJ to Embiid. Embiid on the high post. They're not doubling this time. They're not doubling. Embiid puts it up and hits. Dude, let's freaking go, man. Let's go. Let's freaking go. 17-8 is the score. Here's Brunson around a screen, and it's an illegal screen on Josh Hart. He gets up whining. Run down the floor, Josh Hart. Let's go. Let's go. Let's punk these boys, man. Like I said, I don't want a 2-point win. I want a 20-point win. I want a 20-point win, especially after they did that disrespectful stuff to Nick Nurse, man. Disrespectful, bro. Embiid down to Oubre. Oubre backing down Brunson. Hits him with a shoulder. PG for 3. Got the bounce.
He's on fire.
Paul George, man. Paul George is up to 10 points already. Sixers on a 9-0 run. Up by 12. Here's Cat against Embiid. Cat backing down. Turns up to McBride. Here's McBride working on Maxey. McBride. Gonna dribble. Pull up. Contested 3. No good. Cat the rebound and taps it in. Dude, we got to keep it on them right now. We got to keep this up right now. We got to just blow them out of the water. We got to make a damn statement. Embiid to Maxey. Maxey's held by Bridges. It's a foul. All right, guys, I need y'all to get this to 300 likes, man. Hit this to 300 likes. Let's go. Like the show. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go. What did they do to Nurse? They were holding a moment of silence for Nick Nurse's brother before the game, who passed away last week. And Knicks fans started interrupting it with their chants. Hella disrespectful. Hart hits the deck. They're going to call an illegal screen, I guess, on Paul George. It's going to be the first on PG. The Futures member for 49 months. 8-ball corner pocket. Let's go, baby. PG8 playoff P is here again, man. I said I want to see him keep this up, though, throughout the game. You know what I mean? He's got to keep this up. Here's Mikal Bridges, guarded by Kelly Oubre. Bridges turning behind the back. Bridges against Oubre. He's going to pull up mid-range And an illegal screen on the Knicks. It's on Cat. 2 fouls on Karl Anthony Towns. That's right, Spike Lee. Keep your mouth shut. Kitty cat, kitty cat. Sticks his elbow out, hits Oubre in the face. Will they review that? Probably not. Oh, you going to cry, kitty cat? What about you, Spike Lee? That's right. Sit on the bench. I'm sorry. Member for 29 months. Don Boyle, what's up? Knicks are straight floppers. They really are, man. That's what they get. That's what they get. Embiid passed it through the legs. Maxey guarded by Bridges. Here's Maxey. Oubre, corner 3. No good. PG almost stole the pass. Here come the Knicks on the fast break. Hard all the way against Embiid. Come on, Joel. I don't know if Joel can jump right now, man. He's not really making an effort to. Here's Maxey guarded by Bridges now. Maxey coming around a screen. Maxey to the corner. Kelly down low. PG. VJ's wide open. Paul George turn. Spin. 3 ball. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Paul George. You're different, PG. You are different, bro. PG, you are absolutely different. Was that only a 2? I think that was a 3, man. I think they got to up that to a 3. Here's Brunson from the wing. Brunson knocks down on the other end. All right, PG, keep it going, bro. You're on a heater right now. Give it to PG. Joel finds a cutting Maxey on the give and go. Maxey reverse lay. Oh, it's too easy. Oh, it's too easy, dude. It is absolutely too easy. It is absolutely too easy right now. Brunson guarded by Oubre. Here's Bridges, spaces out a corner 3 and knocks it down. So the Knicks are not going away easy, man. They are fighting here to begin this game. Oh, I got all the receipts, bro. I'm keeping all the damn receipts. Don't you worry. Timeout on the floor. Great start to this game. Playoff P in full effect, man. Holy crap. Holy crap. Dude, Paul George, last game he had 11 in the first. This game he has 13. Absolutely cooking, man. Absolutely cooking. Ladies and gentlemen, 800 people in here. Get us to 800 likes. I know a lot of y'all are probably Knicks fans. Welcome to the channel. You can stay here. Please keep it respectful. Please keep it within the game. And yeah, man, don't spam in the chat. Don't spoil the game. Time your game up with me. We do this every game. Let's go. Once again, I was right. The Sixers' best chance would not be in game 2. This is their best chance because Joel Embiid is on the floor. And yeah, Joel makes the team better. Simple as that. His gravity on the floor makes them better. But right now, Paul George is the one cooking, man. He has come out of the gate absolutely flamethrowing, and that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see, man. So let's keep it going. Let's keep it going, guys. Let's give it all we have. All we have. $5 Super Chat. Philly for Life said we would need a big game from PG and VJ. Have not disappointed so far. Man, is PG cooking, RB. Foot on the gas, boys. Stay aggressive all game. Let's go, man. Yeah, shout out to the mods. Great job. Shout out to the mods. Let's give some shout outs to the members in here. Dom, what's up? Karen, what's good? Busy, what's good? Oh, yeah, so my quick Kelly Oubre thing. So if you looked at Kelly Oubre's Instagram story yesterday, he put out a picture of the little scuffle at the end of last game where Jeremy Sohan was trying to chirp at VJ Edgecombe for literally no reason. He was chirping at VJ and Kelly screenshotted that, put it on his Instagram story, and said, keep that same energy. So I just love how ballsy this team is, man. Like, obviously, they had the big comeback, but the fact that Kelly's not going to go away, he's going to come back with full energy, even on that illegal screen that he just got hit with, or the elbow in the face. You know, he's pumped up. That's what I like to see, man. That's what I like to see. And I need the Sixers to put an ass whooping on this team today. I really do. Because I kept all the receipts, man. Like I said, these Knicks fans are way too overconfident right now. They're cocky as hell. And it is time for the 76ers to show them what's up, man. Simple as that. Simple as that. Knicks fans are disgusting. You don't chant when there's a moment of silence. That's what I'm saying, man. For me, they have superseded all other fans. I mean, that's just absolutely disgusting, man. It really is. Congrats on winning in 83. I wasn't even born. Yo, I can guess that you will never expect what I'm going to say back to that. Knicks fans, I'm going to be honest, man. We have some good Knicks fans in the chat this series, but some of you guys lack brain cells. Do a little Google search. Look up the last time the Knicks won a championship. I mean, guys, hold on, let's see. Can you guys hear me in the chat, man? Can you guys hear me? Drop a 1 if you can hear me in the chat, man. That's so weird, dude. Hold on, let's see. Can you guys hear me in here? Wow, that was insane, man. I think Knicks fans hacked our stream, bro. L's in the chat for Knicks fans. By the way, PG, I've been calling the game this whole time. Let's see. Wow, that was insane. I don't know how that stayed on. Shamit fades away, got it too. I think we missed like a minute, right? Hold on. I'll tell you guys what happened in a second. What the hell, dude? Knicks fans, you didn't have to hack our live stream, bro. Just because I was talking smack on you. Another miss. Here's the New York Knicks. Clarkson's in. Let's see. Let me get everything back up and ready to go here. Dude, that was nuts. Let's see. All right. All right, once again, drop a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Drop a 1 if you can hear me in the chat. We got to stop it here anyway. So, ladies and gentlemen, what happened was I was calling the game. If we have any other technical difficulties, by the way, just so y'all know, stick around because we'll get it fixed. But yeah, I was calling the game. This has never happened to me before, but my whole computer just shut off and then it came back on and like everything restored how it was. That was really weird. That was really odd. But I'm glad that it stayed on. I don't know how that happened or why it happened. Yeah, I have no clue. I think it was the Knicks fans, man. Might have been the neighbors, man. I think we got to piss off the neighbors even more now, guys. I think we got to piss off. Yo, like usually I can diagnose, I'm my own IT guy, essentially, right? Like usually I can diagnose when something happens, but I've never seen that happen before. But hey, at least it didn't go off. At least it didn't go off and people stayed in here. So let's go, man. Hit the thumbs up. Get us to 1 million likes. Here's Bridges from the wing. Misses it. Embiid is still in the game. Barlow comes in. Okay, I didn't see that. So Barlow's in. Grimes and Drummond come in. I think that's a good adjustment by Nick Nurse. So yeah, I think I missed Paul George hitting another shot. He's got 15 points in the first quarter, by the way. Shamit made a fadeaway. Yeah, that's really all we missed. PG and Shamit. All right, here are the New York Knicks. Bridges coming around the screen, puts up a midi, can't get it to go. Mitchell Robinson in the game for the first time, gets an offensive rebound. Here's Brunson going to drive. He floats it up and in. So it's 29-22. Let's go, Sixers. Let's go, man. Guys, we got 800 people in here. Get us to 500 likes right now. Get us to 500, man. Sorry about the technical difficulties. I don't know what happened, but Grimes for 3. He misses it. Knicks have it. I'm glad we're back on, though. Glad we're okay. Actually, you know what? I got to open up my other stuff, which I just realized. 3-ball from the Knicks. How did Shamet hit that going out of bounds? How did he hit that from the corner, bro? That's like not even possible. Why did all my stuff shut down, dude? That's so weird. Oh, whoa, whoa. Now it's all opening back up. Bro, what in the world is going on here? 3-ball from Brunson, no good. VJ has it. Here comes VJ Edgecombe down the lane. Drives, can't lay it in. Let's see. 6, 7. All right. 15 seconds to go here in quarter one. Guys, can we get the likes up for the neighbors, man? Can we? Because they just really pissed me off, bro. The neighbors really just did us dirty. Bridges lays one up and in. Sixers look like they're getting a little bit tired here. Grimes driving the full length of the court, lays it up, misses it on the reverse. Well, that was ugly, Quentin Grimes. That was ugly. Grimes went down. Looks like he's holding his knee, though. So Grimes may be a little bit banged up there. So the Knicks already have 4 offensive rebounds and 10 second chance points in the first quarter, which is not good. You know, Robinson had an effect there. All right, so the broadcast is back up and we're going. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is, man. End of the first quarter, 31-27. We'll get our bearings back here. Shout out to everybody in here. Y'all have been amazing so far. End of the first quarter, it is time for our favorite segment, Sixer Scholars Trivia, presented by National University. You know the drill, man. We're doing this for bragging rights in the playoffs. We're having fun. Only one guest permitted in the chat. I will say the question first, and then I will drop it in the live chat. First person to get it right gets it correct, and we'll hear that sound. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get those keyboards ready. Here we go. Sixers Scholars Trivia presented by National University. The question is, in Game 3 of the Sixers-Knicks 2024 playoff series, Joel Embiid had a heroic effort with a 50-point bomb. I mentioned that earlier. But the question is, how many free throws did he make in that 50-point game? How many free throws did Joel make in that 50-point game in Game 3 of 2024 Sixers versus Knicks? 30 seconds on the clock. $2 super chat from Chris. Y'all have 0 bench. That is why y'all lose. Well, that is part of it, Chris. But part of it is Joel Embiid was not in last game, and the Sixers let the Knicks off the hook by going ice cold in the fourth quarter. Simple as that. But hey, Chris, I appreciate the love, man. Welcome into the show. Like I said, all the Knicks fans can stay. Keep it classy in the chat. We're all here to watch ball. Don't be like your counterpart Knicks fans at the game who are being disgusting. All right, 15 more seconds in the chat. Once again, I'm RB, Philly Take with RB. Check out our great partners at National University. Click their link down in the chat or the description. Get that next degree today. Sorry about the technical difficulties. I've never seen that happen before. It's like my whole thing just restarted in the span of like 15 seconds. And thankfully it came back and we're alive and we're okay. But I really don't know why that happened. But nonetheless, man, we are here. We got the best game day live community out there, and it's all because of you. All right, we got everything back and set. Had to open some things back up. I don't know what the heck happened, but shall we go to the chat? Shall we do it? All right, let's go back to the chat. Let me pull up my question here. Okay. So, once again, Game 3, Sixers-Knicks 2024 playoffs. Joel Embiid had a 50-point bomb in Game 3. The question is, how many free throws out of the 50 points did he have? And the correct answer is 19 free throws. 19. Did anybody get it correct? Let's see. Did anybody get 19? The first person that I see that got it correct on my timestamps, let me make sure you didn't guess twice. Correct answer goes to Digital Print House 5758. Digital Print House, congratulations. 19 is the correct answer. A lot of 18s on the guesses, but 19 is correct. Here are the Knicks to start quarter two. Clarkson floats it up and in. Embiid's having trouble lifting off that left leg. He is having trouble lifting right now. We'll see how that develops later on in this game. Thank you all for playing Sixers Scholars Trivia, presented by National University, as Maxey hits him with a little drop step, little finger roll. Maxey with a bucket. Paul George had 15 points in the first quarter, man. Like I said before the game, we need to see PG continue that throughout the course of the game, though. Cat goes up for three. He's fouled on the floor by Barlow. So I like that Nurse is playing Barlow alongside Joel Embiid. But I don't know if Embiid can hold up for the entire first half. That's what I'm a little bit worried about. I know Drummond did come in for 2 minutes, but I just don't know how, Embiid's going to hold up the entire half. So that's where I'm at. Here's Landry Shamet. Shamet guarded by Maxey. Going to dribble baseline. Drives. Reverse lay. Got it again. Former Sixer Landry Shamet with a couple buckets early. Let's go, chat. Can we get some of those emojis in here, man? Drop some fires. Get us to 400 likes for the neighbors, man. I'm cool with Landry Shamet scoring. I mean, you got to live with somebody hitting shots. Here's Joel Embiid against Cat. Let's go. Take him to school, Joel. Speaking of National University, Joel gets double teamed. He turns, kicks it. VJ for three. Short. Joel waited a little bit too long on that double. Just a tad too long. Hart down the lane. He turns. He puts it up. Hart misses the layup. They call a foul on Dominic Barlow. Unreal. Let's go. $2 super chat. Digital Print House says, thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for participating in trivia. Appreciate that. $5 super chat. Philly for life says, got my hot wings and pizza fries, RB. I'm locked in now, just like my Sixers. Time to put our foot on their neck, RB. Dub time, baby. Let's go. Fires in the chat. Drop the yes, sirs. We got to wake up the neighbors, man. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Josh Hart misses the first one at the line. Ladies and gentlemen, Sixers Game Day Live. Let's go. Linktree is coming through in the chat. Make sure you click that. Follow us everywhere. Check out all our content. Where are we at now? 363. We got 863 in the chat. It means 500 people are being fraudulent right now. We do this every single game, man.
Yes, sir.
Every game we do this. Pre-game, live game, and post-game. Stay tapped in, man. Hart gonna miss both. Bricking for chicken, but the Knicks get an offensive rebound. The Sixers have to box out. Sixers need to wake up on the glass, man. Here's Josh Hart. Josh Hart pass out of a three. Cat against VJ. And B tries to block him. Oh, it's a shot clock violation. Cat did not get it off in time. So he got the tough bucket. I thought they had called the foul on Embiid, but it is going to be a shot clock violation. Embiid, the Euro step, he floats it up, doesn't get the whistle. Grimes gets knocked down to the floor, no whistle. Shaman on the other end, he slams one down. So Grimes took a hit. Embiid thought he had the foul. Wow. Now it is a tie game at 33. So just like that, the New York Knicks are on a 13-4 run. Sixers got to wake up. Here's Paul George back in the game. Paul George has been out for about 3 minutes now. Paul George working against Shamet, trying to create off the dribble. He drives. Oh, steps through a defender. Misses the layup. Paul George misses the layup. He got flustered. Come on, PG. How's that not a foul on Cat? Embiid literally got hacked on the arm. Here's Cat against Embiid. Cat flailing, turns, throws it, no whistle. They're letting him play, I guess. Maxey up the floor, lays it up and in. Let's go. Keep it consistent. Time to obligation, $10 super chat. I'll read it in a second, man. Thank you so much. Here's Josh Hart working against PG. Hart going to take a screen from Cat. Hart going to drive the lane, goes all the way, throws it in. No whistle. I'm surprised. They're keeping it very silent here in this game so far. They're keeping it very, very silent right now. Maxey up at the top. He's guarded by Shamet. Maxey to Embiid. Embiid one-on-one against Alvarado. Drives the lane, misses the layup. Come on, Joe. You got to put that in, man. You got to make that. Here's Josh Hart up the other end. Hart against PG. Hart to Cat. Cat against Embiid. Cat against PG. Knocks him over. Hart into the lane. He turns, he kicks. Shamet for three. Short. Knicks get another offensive rebound. Alvarado with three. It's good. Embiid just got shoved to the ground, and now him and Cat are getting into it. I don't know what just happened, but Embiid and Cat got into it right there, and Embiid hit the ground hard. So did Cat. Let's see that again. They're not showing it. Looks like they got locked again in each other's arms. That's a foul on Embiid? How's that a foul, bro? How's that a foul on Embiid? Nurse is going to call timeout. I think he's going to challenge it. Yeah, I don't know how that was a foul on Joel Embiid. I mean, they got wrapped up. I wouldn't have called if you're not going to call the other ones fouls, I wouldn't have called that a foul. Jeez, man. $10 super chat, time to obligation says, you know what would be funny, RB, if the Knicks fans are getting revenge for you just being a provider, a pro diver to know the game. Knicks fans are mentally deranged. Well, I agree with the last part, man. I agree with that part. Yeah, screw Knicks fans for what they did at that game, man. But this game is getting very physical. It's getting very chippy right now, and I think this is a good chance for the Sixers to kind of hit the reset button. So we got to see what happens. We gotta regroup, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like the setup going down kind of screwed me up a bit, but I mean, I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the Sixers are just not boxing out. Like, that would be my main gripe so far with the game. They just got to get rebounds, you know? Like, what's the total right now on the glass? Let's see. Do I have my thing up here? Heck. Let's see. Close that out. Ay, ay, ay. Hopefully you guys can still hear me, though. Let's see. Let's see. Chat is freezing. Let's see. You guys still hear me in the chat, man? I got it up on my phone now. Let's see. Drop a 1 if you can hear me in the chat. feel like Knicks fans are, or Knicks neighbors, maybe. Maybe the neighbors are Knicks fans. They're like freezing my stream, bro. I'm just trying to see how many rebounds we got, man. So it's 18-7 on the glass. There we go. 18-7. All right. They got mad because I wanted to see the rebounds, bro. All right, let's see what this challenge ends up being. Yeah, it's a foul on Cat, man. They're going to change it to a foul on Cat. Let's freaking go, man. That's 3 on Cat. That's 3 on Cat. Get him out of here, bro. There's Cooper DeJean sitting courtside. That's 3 on Cat, baby. Let's go, man. All right. Appreciate everybody being in here. We got 400 likes. Drop the yes, sirs. Let's go. Yes, sir.
He's on fire.
Let's go. Drop the yes, sirs in the chat, man. Let's go. Chat, let's get it. Let's go, baby. 3-point game. Sixers got to wake up. PG getting hacked by Josh Hart. Let's go. Let's go. Keep calling them. Keep calling them. That's right. Y'all want to get handsy? We'll call it too. We'll call it too. Let's go, baby. Let's go, chat. We are fighting through everything right now, apparently. Here's Paul George guarded by Josh Hart. It's PG, Oubre, Grimes, Maxey, and Embiid. Grimes to Oubre. Kelly for 3. Can't get it. Grimes taps it away. Sixers get a board. 5-on-4. Bridges went running up the floor. Grimes. Embiid wide open. Pump fakes. Come on, man. Shoot it. Embiid misses. Come on, guys. Why are we hesitating? We got to stop hesitating, man. Mitchell Robinson guarded by Joel Embiid. Mitch going to find Alvarado. Alvarado, Shamet, Hart, Bridges, and Robinson. Alvarado going to turn, spin down the lane. Grimes pokes it away. It's going to be out of bounds. Good defense by Grimes. So Cat is on the bench still with 3 fouls. I think that's huge, man. That is huge. Busy B says Alvarado trying to flop. Robinson just threw one down off the inbounds. Embiid hit the deck. Here's VJ turning and spinning. VJ going to drive, finds Embiid. Embiid to the rim, goes up, draws contact, and gets the foul on Robinson. Looked like Embiid got interrupted. I think that was McBride. Yeah, McBride kind of got in his way, and then Embiid could not recover, and Robinson threw it down. Joel's just got to get in position, man. I feel like he's a bit all over the place, defensively at least. What was I saying about Mitch? He's a one-trick pony. He is, man. Mitch is a one-trick pony. He's a good rebounder. Anyway, Embiid's back at the line, though. Let's get it going, man. Let's get it going. Defensively, Embiid's got no gas under him right now. Looks like he can barely move on defense. Embiid going to knock down the second. So Embiid's going to go 1 of 2 at the stripe. Here's McBride, guarded by Maxey. He's going to find Brunson. Oubre guarding Bridges. Here's Brunson around a screen. He's going to drive, turns, floats it up, and gets the foul. Brunson to the line for 2. I can't wait to purchase that poster. Good. It'll probably replace any poster of a championship since you guys haven't had one since 1973. Stop making excuses. I mean, it's just true, man. Embiid looks like he can barely move right now or jump. Brunson going to knock down the first. $5 super chat from Hella says Embiid got boomed. I mean, like I said, celebrate your wins, bro. For me personally, like, I don't make poster dunks. I mean, that wasn't really like a crazy poster to me, but poster dunks to me are a little overrated. Like, it was a dunk. You know what I mean? It counts as 2 points. Got to win the game. That's the simple thing. I'll take the poster dunk all day if we can win the game. Free throw is missed. Here are the Sixers. Drummond's back in now for Embiid. Maxey at the top. Maxey with the left hand. Drummond's going to roll. Maxey step back mid-range. Got it to go. Nice shot by Tyrese Maxey. 3-point game. Maybe this is a chance for Maxey to get going here. He's got 6 points, 3 of 3. He's only taking 3 shot attempts. Needs to have more. Here's McBride at the top. Pump fake against Maxey. Now Bridges kicks it out off the drive. Here's Hart. Now Bridges. And they threw it away. They're going to say Knicks ball, though. Yeah, they got to get Maxey some more shots, man. Simple as that. We got 1,000+ people in the chat. Let's go. Brunson going to pop a 3. Drills it at the end of the shot clock. Drummond's got to do better there, man. Drummond just kind of walks around. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey gets double teamed. Here's Oubre in the paint. Come on, you're wide open. Then he gets blocked by Robinson. Come on, Kelly. You got to wake up, bro. Kelly on the wing. He thinks 3. Now he's going to drive against Robinson. Fades away and airballs it. Come on, Kelly. You got to be smarter than that, man. Give the ball to Maxey and VJ. Here's Brunson coming around a screen. Brunson going to pop a 3. It's short. Maxey has it. Here come the Sixers on the break. 3-on-3. Maxey, Oubre to the corner. Drummond wide open for 3. Airballs it by a mile. Oubre the rebound, gets it, floats it up, and Oubre is fouled. Kelly to the line for 2. It's funny how all these Knicks fans in here just showed up 2 minutes ago, too. Common behavior, though. Makes sense. Oubre going to knock down the first. Kelly's just got to be smarter with the ball, man. They need some guys that hit shots. I mean, had a couple wide open looks. They can't knock them down. They got to wake up, bro. Four-point game now. Oubre's 4-4 at the line now. Brunson going to find Hart. Drummond in space with Robinson. Here's Hart. Drives, floats it up, and he was fouled by Paul George. So I think that's going to be number 2 on Paul George. Let's go. We got almost 1,100 people in here, man. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button. Let's go, chat. Get us to 500, man. Busy B says, oh, Lord, bonus coming in. Drummond's coming off the floor laughing. Why are you laughing, Drummond? I feel like Drummond just lives in his own world, man. There's Jalen Brunson. Brunson guarded by VJ. Brunson one-on-one against VJ. Brunson backing him down, turns, spins. Brunson the other way. Nowhere to go. VJ jumps. Shouldn't have jumped, VJ. had it at the end of the shot clock. You let Brunson off the hook. Dom says now it's a foul convention. Yeah, they weren't calling anything in the first quarter, man. Nurse used that challenge earlier. So they're going to review it to see if it happened before or after the expiration of the shot clock. I didn't even see that. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a violation. Shot clock violation. That's not going to count. It's going to be a violation. And, of course, Jalen Brunson's flopping all over the place. All right, so the free throws are good finally. I guess they didn't. I don't know what the hell. I don't understand, man. Paul George throws it away. Bona, you got to wake up, bro. Bridges down the other end, gets it and one. See, those are the types of plays that piss me off with Adem Bona. How's that not a shot clock violation, by the way? I don't understand how that was a shooting foul if he didn't get the shot off in time. That doesn't make any sense, bro. Like, what? Oubre down the lane, barrels Brunson out of the way and lays it in on him. Let's go. We got to take advantage of that traffic cone Jalen Brunson, man. He can't defend anything. He literally cannot defend. They're putting him on Kelly Oubre. Here's Brunson. Brunson around the screen. Brunson kicks it out the Bridges in the corner for three and hits it again. Mikal Bridges has been unreal when they go to him in this series, man. He's been good. Old George going to spin off Shamet, pulls it up mid-range, can't get it. Bona trying to tap it, gets boxed by Robinson. Here come the Knicks. Bridges up the floor, going to turn, fade away again, airballs it, Robinson again. Dude, we got to get a rebound. Brunson against VJ. Watch it. He's going to flop. There's the floater. Yep, got it again. We're getting punked in this quarter, man. Every year, rebounding is the issue, man. Every year, rebounding ends up being a key issue with this team. And I feel like they never address it. We talk about all the size, the lack of size advantage, right? We talk about, how the Sixers are usually smaller and it's like visibly noticeable. And yet they never get any good rebounders on this team. Really, we're just getting cooked on defense. I mean, that's that's the main thing, right? The offense is one thing. I feel like PG, you know, I mean, he had that nice 15-point first quarter, but he can't create any separation right now. But the defense for me is what's doing it. And then they put in a Dem Bona. Yeah, Bona can't play again, bro. Bona cannot play. But then again, Drummond also can't play. I would just play Barlow, bro. I know Mitchell Robinson's a tough matchup for Barlow on the backup 5, but like, dude, Bona cannot play. And neither can Drummond. I mean, those two are just, it just goes back to the trade deadline, man. You didn't get any other backup big, man.
Let's go.
$5 super chat. Bernard McCoy says, RB, you're being nice, but Embiid and PG are way too selfish. They have gotten New York back in the game. Don't want to play through Maxey, killing us for real. Is it, I see, this is where I struggle, man. Like, is it Joel Embiid and Paul George, or is it Nick Nurse, or is it Tyrese Maxey not being aggressive enough? Because Maxey's 4 of 4 right now. Maxey's 4 of 4 at the moment. So, like, Maxey's got to take the ball and be aggressive, you know? But I think where Joel is hurting tonight is on the defensive end. I mean, he looks like he can't even jump right now. That's why the Knicks got like 1 million offensive rebounds in the first quarter. Let's see what the total was in the first quarter. Let's see. First quarter, Knicks had 4 offensive rebounds that led to 10 second chance points. And the Sixers had 1 offensive rebound that led to 2 second chance points. So, like I said, I mean, I said this in the pregame show, man. It all comes down to if Embiid is actually healthy or not. Like, if he's not 60% healthy, then he's going to hurt the team defensively. But if he is healthy, then yeah, you know, he's going to make a huge difference. So, but we're just not playing any defense right now, man. We got to wake up on defense. And we have no points off the bench either. Quentin Grimes stinks. And yeah, they got rid of the bench help. Dom says Maxey needs to be better.
Let's go.
I feel like Maxey just needs to be aggressive. Like, just take over the game, man. Simple as that. So it's a 12-point game. The quarter right now is 27-11. We got to figure out this offense right here. Here's a backdoor screen. Maxey lost the ball again. Shamet has it, throws it away. It's going to be Sixers basketball. $5 super chat, Philly for life. I would throw Barlow or Jabari at the 5. Bonus struggling, so is Drummond. We don't rebound, we lose, RB. Plain and simple. Exactly. I mean, Barlow worked really good last game at the backup 5. I know they didn't have Robinson, so that's a completely different matchup. But at least Barlow gives effort, you know? At least he gives some energy. Whereas Drummond and Bona are, like, clueless. Oubre gets knocked to the ground. So that's going to be a foul in New York. But yeah, we got to pick up the pace a little bit here. Also, I hate how every game in this series has been refereed so far. Last game, it was like a quarter at a time. This game, it's been a quarter at a time. First quarter, they don't call anything. Second quarter has been literally every call in the book on both sides. It's just crazy to me. Oubre going to knock down at the line. So Kelly Oubre now 6 of 6 at the stripe. Brunson going to take a screen. Sixers in a zone defense. Bridges floats it up to Robinson. One-handed jam. He missed it. Robinson misses the dunk. Like I said, one-trick pony. Here's Paul George. Paul George going to find VJ. VJ in the paint. Here's Joel getting hacked by Robinson, bro. Golly. Like, what's it going to take for the Sixers to get a call right here, man? Dude had his arm around his neck. Like, damn, bro. Let's go, man. Eat some points. Get some points back here. Get a rhythm going. Especially while Cat's on the bench, man. Cat has played himself out of the game 2 games in a row. First one good for Joel Embiid. Let's go. We got to turn up, man. Like I said, Knicks fans in here, they can go on a victory tour if they want, man. It's the second quarter. Game's not over. Game is not over yet. Joel's going to miss the second free throw, so he goes 1 of 2 at the line. He is 2 of 4 on the night, only 2 of 6 from the field. Brunson coming up top, working against VJ. Brunson backs down, finds Bridges. Bridges to Hart. Hart going to drive step back. They got to let Hart shoot a little bit. Brunson against Maxey. Brunson behind the back. Nice move. Finds Bridges under the rim. And Paul George nowhere to be found, man. Paul George has to stay in front of Bridges, man. Here's Maxey going to find Embiid. Embiid looking for the give and go. Kicks to the corner. Here's Kelly Oubre against Brunson. Finds Embiid in the block. Embiid against Robinson. 1-on-1. Pulls up the mid-range. Bang. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man. Brunson guarded by VJ. Now Bridges to the corner. Shamet. Shamet to Bridges. Bridges against PG. Robinson going to set the screen. Bridges downhill. He's going to drive. Step back mid-range. Can't get it to go. Sixers have the board. It's a 9-point game. Maxey coming up the floor now. He's going to find Oubre and he throws it away. Throws it away. Yeah, guys, keep it respectful in the chat. Otherwise, you're out of here. Simple as that. Simple as that. Keep it within the game, man. Don't be disrespectful to anybody in here. Hart going to find Brunson. Brunson at the top, guarded by VJ. Brunson to Hart. Hart at the wing. He's going to dribble kick. Shamet to Hart. 5 on the shot clock. Bridges against PG goes up, and they call a foul. Just another terrible, terrible call, man. Another terrible call. Bridges literally slips and tries to like hook his arm around PG and PG gets a foul. It's like, okay. $2 super chat, Real Prince. Why doesn't Maxey hunt Brunson? Dude, come on. I agree with that, Prince. I'm there with you 100%. 100%, man. They got to hunt Jalen Brunson on defense. We got 1,100 people in here. Get us to 500 likes. We're almost there. Let's go, man. Hit the thumbs up button. Whoever you support, wherever you're tapping in from, welcome in to the show. Nobody does it like our community. It's all because of you guys. Appreciate y'all, man. Bridges going to knock down the second. So it's an 11-point game. PG's back on the bench. Maxey's got to get a couple more shots here. I mean, he's only shot the ball 4 times. Embiid gets barreled over. They called that an offensive foul? There's no way. There is no way. There is no way. Shamet goes flopping like a fish. Wow, bro. Wow. Knicks fans had the audacity to complain about the officials in this series? Bruh. Bruh. This is the playoffs, bro. They're calling that. Bridges coming around the screen now the other way on Grimes. Bridges turns, kicks. Here's Josh Hart. He's going to pop a 3. Misses it. Oubre can't get the board. Another offensive rebound for the Knicks. Hart down low. Going to find Brunson. Brunson against VJ. Brunson to Bridges. Letting them live in that mid-range. Another offensive rebound by the Knicks. Bridges a 3. Misses it. Embiid gets it this time. Dude, we're getting cooked on the glass, man. We are getting cooked on the glass. Maxey drives the lane, floats it up, and can't get it, but tapped in by Oubre. So it's a 9-point game, 58-49. Got to get a stop here. Bridges guarded by Maxey. Here's Brunson. Brunson on the wing. He's working against VJ. He turns and spins. Brunson through the legs. 5 seconds on the shot clock. VJ's guarding him tightly. Brunson drives, floats it up, and gets it. 11 seconds. We just got no defense right now, man. Maxey to VJ. VJ the pump fake, the drive. Out to the corner. Oubre wide open three. And got it at the buzzer. Kind of limits the bleeding a little bit. But not a good second quarter at all. One of the worst second quarters of the season. Jeez, man. Could be worse, though. I mean, 60-52, but man, that second quarter felt like it was an hour long. Probably was because of all the terrible officiating, which will be a point of emphasis as we continue to break it down. 33-21 in the second quarter. We got 1,100 people in here. Welcome in. Game Day Live Show right here on Philly Take with RB. We do it every single game, pregame, live game, and postgame. Break it all down. Ladies and gentlemen, I will turn it over to you in the chat as we always do at halftime. Sixers trail 60-52. Sixer Nation, how are we feeling, man? Give me one word in the chat to describe this game right now. If you could summarize this game in one word, what would it be? Or one thought? Give me some thoughts in the chat. $2 super chat. A.N. Martin says rebounding. I agree, man. I agree. Every year, rebounding is a major issue with the 76ers. Every year, rebounding is a major issue. And yeah, they just don't address it properly. And then they get Barlow, who's a rebounder, and Jabari Walker, they don't play him. But anyway, man, give me a word in the chat. Do you think this game is over? Do you think the Sixers can bounce back? I'm going to give you my thoughts on all that and more on the other side. But first, got to take a break and let you know about our great partners of the show over at National University. Ladies and gentlemen, National University is one of the largest nonprofit accredited private universities in the U.S. offering flexible online schooling. Maybe you're working a full-time job, you have a lot going on, but you want to level up, you want to get that next degree, and you want to go back and get more education. Well, you can do it from the comfort of your own home. NU offers 4, 8, and 12-week online flexible courses designed to make pursuing your education achievable. They offer the most comprehensive degree and program options in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students. They have over 150 degree programs and credentials. Areas of study include education, business, marketing, healthcare, psychology, social sciences, engineering, tech, criminal justice, and more. They're a veteran-founded university that awarded nearly $55 million in scholarships and tuition reductions last academic year. They offer customized education plans, including adaptive instruction, holistic student support, and competency-based credentialing. They empower learners to balance work, family, school, and life. They understand you can't do them all at the same time. You don't have to press pause on your life to go back to school. For a limited time, NU is offering the Believe and Succeed Scholarship that will grant students up to $6,000 annually towards your next bachelor's or master's degree. So check out National University today by clicking their link down below or go to nationaluniversity.com. Thank you to them for being a proud partner of Philly Take with RB. Speaking of which, man, the Sixers got absolutely schooled on the glass. That's going to be my one word of the game so far, man. Rebounding. Rebounding is my word of the game. And like I said, man, welcome into the chat. I see it, the chat's flying. I know we got a bunch of trolls in here. Like I said, it's common Knicks fans behavior, to come in here. They weren't here at the beginning when they were getting blown out, but they come in when they're winning, and shout out to them. They had a really good second quarter. I'll keep it real. The 76ers in my opinion, the rebounding has been probably the worst thing in this game. I mean, I'm looking at the totals right here. You just can't get out rebounded 25-16, 9-5 on the offensive glass. And on top of that, the Knicks had 10 second chance points in the first quarter. For the game, let's see, how many did they have? They had that 20-6 run to start the second. They have 15 second chance points on 9 offensive rebounds. Yeah, like you just can't let that happen. Is it because the Sixers aren't trying hard, or do they just not have enough rebounding on the team? I think it's more so they just don't have enough rebounding. And the rebounding they do have in Dominic Barlow and Jabari Walker is not playing. So they're going to have to figure something out. They might have to go a bit bigger. I mean, even if they, I know it's a crazy idea, but like even trying like a Embiid Bona lineup or an Embiid Drummond lineup, just something to combat the boards for a little bit. Kitty Cat Towns got in foul trouble. He only played 10 minutes again in the first half, 3 fouls. He's really been a non-factor. Bridges and Brunson each 15 points. Brunson 5 of 12, Bridges 5 of 11. And the Knicks bench gave them a huge spark. Landry Shamet, the former Sixer, the journeyman, came in. And I don't know, man. I'm just very surprised that Tyrese Maxey only has 5 shot attempts in the first half. Joel Embiid had 7. Your leading 2 shot getters are Paul George and Kelly Oubre. I just can't get with that, man. Maxey needs to be more aggressive, bro. 5 shot attempts in one half is not going to cut it. So Maxey needs to be more aggressive. Joel Embiid came out at the beginning of the game. He looked fine for like the first 6 minutes, and then he just, I don't know, he looks like he's hanging on by a thread. And on defense, he's not really contesting shots at the rim. He's not really jumping on the boards. So, yeah, I think Joel Embiid is definitely dealing with pain. He does have 2 blocks through it, but the more you give that momentum to the New York Knicks, like the more they start to feel like, all right, we can go on this run here. And, you know, the more that we can kind of build up some steam here, you know, they're just going to keep it going. So Nurse is going to have to figure out at halftime, how does he want to play the second half? Do you let Maxey kind of ride out the entire thing? Do you let Embiid, do you let the ball keep going through Joel Embiid? Like, how do you kind of navigate this? That's what Nurse is going to have to discuss and communicate and figure out at halftime. 0 points off the bench for the 76ers is inexcusable. You already know my thoughts. If you still are arguing that they should have traded Jared McCain, you are on a different planet. Like, you've lost your mind. The Sixers have no bench. They have absolutely no bench. Let's get some of the words in the chat. Grimes, rebounding, sluggish, disappointing, flopping. Yeah, I mean, the refereeing was so bad in the second quarter. It's not even funny. Flatulence, physicality, McCain, hustle, embarrassed, intolerable, and flop, boards. Let's see, infuriating, nauseating. Let's see. Embiid is foul baiting. If Knicks fans, I mean, again, I can't take what those people say seriously because they have the IQ of a squirrel, most of them. But if you watch that first half and you watch how Cat and Brunson were flopping the entire half, and you have the audacity to talk about Joel Embiid when Brunson is flopping every which way, Bridges is like, hooks his arm around Paul George. Paul George gets called for a foul. Cat throws Embiid to the ground. Luckily, Sixers challenged it and it got reversed. But yeah, if the Sixers don't get any production out of their bench, I mean, they're just gonna run out of gas again. They really are. Maxi's got to take at least 15 to 20 shots in the second half. Paul George had 15 in the first, nothing in the second. I just don't get, like, some of these dudes, man, like, they just, they go on a run and then they disappear. Like, you got to wake up, man. Such a great energy start to this game. It started off 9-0. Sixers had 31 points in the first. You had back-to-back alley-oops from Maxey to VJ. The vibes were good. And once the Knicks went to that bench run is really when it sparked itself, Once they brought in their bench, because Cat was doing nothing and Brunson hadn't really done anything in the first quarter either. But that's kind of how I feel, man. Do I think the game's over? Absolutely not. But the Sixers need to make some clear adjustments on how they want to run their offense in the second half. You can't have Maxey and VJ just defer the entire half. And if Joel's not healthy enough, then you got to figure something out on the defensive end. And Quentin Grimes needs to nut up here and hit a shot. I mean, Kelly Oubre having the second most shot attempts is crazy. It's crazy. $2 super chat, Embiid's body, karma, dirty foul. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, you Knicks fans are some of the most disgusting human beings that are on this planet, bro. The Knicks fans before the game are literally chanting while they're holding a moment of silence for Nick Nurse's brother. You don't see us Sixers fans out here making fun of OG Anunoby. You guys want to know why you haven't won anything since 1973? Maybe it's because your fan base is a bunch of disgusting losers, like the guy that just super chatted. Maybe that's why. You ever think about that? Maybe it's the basketball gods coming back full circle. And it's unfortunate that it does ruin it for the good ones. But most of you guys you're just disgusting people. Simple as that. So anyway, man. We'll see what happens in the second half, but if you're actually going to root for injuries, man, you got to reevaluate your life, bro. You got to check yourself, honestly. And you just paid me to make yourself look like an idiot. So at the end of the day, who really wins? You ever think about that? And the guy that did that before the game should have been thrown out of the arena. And he should be banned from coming back to Philadelphia. So anyway, man, let's get this guy out of here. And thank you for paying me to make yourself look like an idiot. Hopefully the Sixers can come back and win this game. I would really love that. I don't think it's over yet, in my personal opinion. It's an 8-point game. We've seen 20-point swings at the snap of your fingers. So Monk says, I'm not fazed by it. They're just sad. Exactly. I mean, they gotta check out what's going on in their real lives, man. I mean, these people obviously have something wrong with them. But yeah, if you're rooting for injuries, man, you're a weird person, man. You really are. Like I said, you don't see me celebrating OG Anunoby getting injured or Josh Hart getting injured. But like I said, in my opinion, Knicks fans have solidified themselves during this series as one of the most disgraceful, idiotic fan bases that I've ever seen. It's as simple as that. Well, with that being said, man, I'm going to read out the good comments and the channel members, man, the diehards who make this stuff fun. You know what I mean? And mods, feel free. If you see anybody being disrespectful like that, get them out of here. You know what I mean? We don't need that. We don't need that. Haddonfield says, I've loved the Sixers for over 20 years. I think it's better for our mental health to be pessimistic Sixers fans. Maybe, man. Maybe. Maybe when we just let them fly under the radar, they do better. But anyway, man. We got to wake up. We got to wake up, Sixers. We got to get it done. And we need a bench, man. 0 bench points in the first half. Crazy, bro. Crazy. check a few other stats. What's the 3-point percentage like right now? Let's see. Sixers are 4 of 11 from 3, 36%. Knicks are 6 of 14. Hasn't been a ton of threes in this game. (25-16) on the board, 7-6 on the turnovers. 24 fouls in the first half. That is an atrocity. That is crazy. All right, man, we got to wake up, man. We got to wake up. This guy's calling Knicks fans idiotic, but if the shoe was on the other foot, he would be talking crap. Actually, no, I would be very classy if I was winning the series and not rooting for injuries. Because I'm not a loser like the guy that super chatted. And the fact that you guys are condoning that behavior just shows even more like how ridiculous it is. $2 super chat from Clint says Knicks fans are like Monday through Friday, they're weak. There you go, man. Good one, I guess. It sucks, man. Like I said, there are some good Knicks fans that have been in here, man, but just the rest of them ruin it for those people, you know? But it is what it is. I'm here to focus on the game. I'm having fun talking to the diehards in here, man. But yeah, man, Sixers need a bench in the second half. They need to rebound the basketball. And Maxey and VJ and all these dudes need to be more aggressive. So, see what happens, man. Sixers game day live. Third quarter begins. Let's get it. See what we can do here. 8-point game. Here's Jalen Brunson. Brunson to Hart.
Yes, sir.
Brunson one-on-one against Paul George. He steps back, foot on the line, left it short, and it goes out of bounds. Karl Anthony Towns back in the game with his 3 fouls to begin the third. Here's VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe guarded by McBride. Embiid working one-on-one against Towns. He gets doubled. Up to VJ. Now Paul George. Here's VJ going to find Embiid in the block. Embiid gets double-teamed. Let's go. Somebody's open. PG for 3. It's short. Got to find the open guy, man. There's Towns going to find Brunson. Brunson going to find Towns. Towns, the pump fake, the dribble, the drive, downhill, kicks it out. McBride, wide open 3. Sixers don't get the rebound. McBride, second opportunity, and hits. I don't know what Kelly Oubre was doing on that possession. I don't know what Kelly did on that possession, but he let a wide open rebound and a wide open 3. Maxey crossover drive downhill, floats it up. Oubre backdoor, puts it up and in. $10 super chat, timed obligation. Story time. I was cyberbullied by a Knicks fan for misinformation in my religion when I was talking about basketball. This is from a Discord leader, not nice. Sounds about right with Knicks fans, man. Speaking of which, Brunson turns it over right through the 5-hole. So yeah, man. I'm sorry to hear that time, but yeah, don't let some of the trolls get to you, man. A bunch of them are just weird. Paul George to VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe corner 3, knocks it down. Let's go. Let's go. Big shot by VJ. Let's go. Bridges to Hart. Hart to Towns. Towns going to pop a 3. It's in and out. Sixers have it. 6-point game. Let's go, fellas. Let's go, fellas. VJ guarded by Bridges. VJ going to find PG. Had it knocked away. Going to stay with the Sixers. And like I said, the thing about these Knicks fans is that they only come in when they're winning the game. They've done it all season. They've done it in the playoffs. That's why they don't get any respect from me, man. That's why I'm only reading out my diehards comments, man. People that are actually here watching and supporting the stream. PG misses the fadeaway. Knicks have it. Here they come. Hart up the floor, guarded by Embiid. Hart going to find Brunson. Brunson against Oubre. Brunson going to turn, go up, flail the head, and gets it and one. Dude, Brunson is such a freaking flopper, man. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Brunson's just going to flop the entire game, bro. So the free throw is good. 3-point play. Here are the 76ers. Tyrese Maxey going to bring it up the floor against Bridges. Maxey has two guys on him. And the ball went out of bounds. They're going to say it's out on the Knicks. Maxey's talking to the ref saying, I got hit. Real Prince, $2 super chat. Thank you, my man. It says Knicks fans are the Cowboys fans of the NBA. You know, it's funny, Prince. I was talking to someone, and I said that we were comparing the Knicks and the Cowboys fans, and I think Knicks fans have definitely overtaken the Cowboys fans from me. Like, the Cowboys fans are delusional, but the Knicks fans are just straight up disgusting. Joel for three, it's short. I don't know why Embiid's pulling threes. VJ down low to Oubre. Four guys in the paint, goes up, misses the layup. Kelly, how do you put that up when you got four dudes around you? We have to be smarter. Bridges down low, floats it up and in. Dude. Kelly's got to be smarter, man. Maxey going to find Embiid. Embiid going to find Maxey. Maxey downhill to Embiid. They're playing hot potato. Embiid drives, puts it up. Barely got off the ground. Embiid couldn't even jump off the ground to dunk. He couldn't even dunk the basketball. There's Josh Hart, guarded by Paul George now. 10 on the shot clock. Hart takes it back against Embiid. Hart going to find Bridges, dribbles in the lane, drives baseline, kicks out McBride, wide open three, no good. Another offensive rebound. Hart wide open for three, misses it again. Another offensive rebound, but Bridges lost it into the hands of VJ. Here's Joel Embiid down the other end. Embiid trying to get space, he gets doubled. VJ's wide open, Paul George swings it. Maxey dribbles, drives in the lane, goes up, and it's a goaltend. McBride lost it out of bounds. They're going to say it stays. Here's the inbound. McBride, a 2, and he airballed it. Sixers have it. 7-point game. 7:30 to go. Maxey going to bring it up the floor now. Guarded by Josh Hart. He steps back. Maxey for 3. He missed it wide. I don't know why we're like settling for these crazy shots in the midway point of the third quarter. Towns drives the lane, goes up. Yep, there he is. Flail the arms, cat. Flail the arms. Embiid needs to get himself a bike and do cardio. I don't think it has anything to do with cardio, bro. It has to do with the fact his knee has been operated on like 10 times. Towns going to knock down the second. Here's Maxey guarded by Bridges. Maxey going to find VJ. Now Kelly. Kelly going to find Joel. Joel going to hand off to Maxey. Maxey going to dribble, drive all the way, floats it up, and in. 7-point game again. I don't know why they just blew the whistle. I don't know what happened, but Brunson's literally arguing with the ref as the ball's rolling down the floor. Brunson coming around a screen, turns, spins, fades, can't get it. VJ the board. Here come the 76ers. 7-point game. VJ to Embiid. Embiid on the wing. Embiid, we don't need you dribbling, bro. We don't need you dribbling. Here's a double team. Kicks to VJ. VJ to PG. Almost screwed himself on the pivot. Embiid shoved by Cat, and it's a foul. That's going to be number 4 on Kitty Cat. I actually want Cat to stay in the game. I mean, the guy's not that good, for being honest. Hasn't done anything to affect this game. I hope they keep Cat in the game. I feel like Robinson has had more of an impact on this game than Cat. But if Robinson comes in, if I'm the 76ers, I would be hacking Mitchell Robinson, man. I hope they keep Kitty Cat in the game, man. It's actually like a perfect way to describe Karl Anthony Towns too, man. Plays just like a kitty cat. If the Knicks bring in Mitchell Robinson, I would bring in I'd bring in Dalen Terry and just let him foul out, man. I would let Dalen Terry foul out or Kyle Lowry. Just keep fouling Mitchell Robinson, man. I would do it the whole third quarter, man. What happened to the Sixers the first 3 minutes of the game? I mean, it's a basketball game, you know what I mean? Things happen the entire game. Ups and downs. That's how it goes, man. Did they challenge this? Is that why or was it just a timeout? We got 1,100 people in here. Hit the thumbs up button, man. Get us to 1,000 likes. Let's go. Wake up the chat, man. Yes, sir. Cat went to 2 straight All-Star games. I don't give a damn what he went to. He could have went to some event. He could have went to the damn Hall of Fame. I don't care. I'm talking about in this series, bro. He's been terrible. Open your eyes, bro. Once again, I'm debating with a Knicks fan the IQ of a squirrel. So, it's like, come on, bro. That's the problem with Knicks fans. Oh, well, we won a championship back in 1973. So I guess that applies to this series, right? You guys need to go online and take an IQ test. And then you need to take a course on mannerisms and professionalism. Karen says, who the heck knows what's going on with the IQ of a squirrel? Oh, man. All right, here we go. 7-point game. Kitty Cat is out of the game. Mitchell Robinson is in. I was just send him to the free throw line. Embiid knocks down the midi. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man. Shout out to the diehards. Yo, diehards, drop an OG in the chat, man. Drop an OG in the chat. Sixer Nation, drop the blue and red. Let's go. It's a 5-point game, bro. Let's get back in it. Shut these boys up. Brunson looking at inbound. He's going to find Mitch Robinson. VJ's on Brunson now. They're looking to target Embiid in that drop coverage. Brunson drives up with the left hand. Good shot by Brunson. Back to a 7-point game. We're halfway through the third. Sixers got their starters in. Maxey to Embiid. Embiid down the lane. Drives, dumps it. Kelly with the slam. Good play, Sixers. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what we just saw right there is a lot of what we saw in the last series. Just a lot of like double actions being run. Brunson step back 2, knocks it down. Maxey working against Bridges. Maxey going to spin and dribble and step back. Finds Embiid. Embiid going to find Paul George. Paul George coming around a screen. Dribbles inside. Now steps back. PG, mid-range. Can't get it. Come on, PG. I was giving you all this credit at the beginning of the game. You're doing the same thing you did last game. Cooling off.
Yes, sir.
Here's Brunson coming around a Hart screen. Switches on Embiid. Now back to Hart. Hart going to float it up from the free throw line and hits. Yeah, they're targeting Embiid on those switches. Maxey guarded by Bridges now. PG on the wing. PG going to dribble in, kick it out. The VJ corner. Kelly wide open for 3. Cha-ching. 6-point game. 6-point game. Let's go, man. Brunson crossover, working against VJ, finds Bridges. Bridges to Hart. Hart against PG. Hart dribbles it off the foot. It's out of bounds. Sixers fans are saying it was off the Knicks, but they're going to say Knicks ball. $10 super chat, time to obligation. Strange that J. Huff, Russ, Marvin Bagley, and plenty of more players were on the trade block. Sixers could get them, make me frustrated. They didn't try hard enough. Yeah, you're exactly right, Time. You're exactly right, bro. And the difference is that, again, the Sixers got to deal with an owner that doesn't want to spend money. He wants to cut the corners. That's why he traded Jared McCain, and that's why we have literally 0 bench points in this game. Joshua Harris needs to be criticized after this game if we have 0 bench points to a crazy degree. Oubre gets knocked down by Brunson. It's going the other way! Yo, Kelly Oubre's making fun of Jalen Brunson's head. Yo, I'm done. I'm done, yo.
Let's go.
Kelly, I'll always love you, man. Kelly freaking Oubre gets ran over by Jalen Brunson and started making fun of his big head. Yo, that's hilarious, Kelly. Because he had the comments a couple days ago talking about how Brunson's got a big head and he flops. Oh, that's hilarious, man. $5 super chat. Gert says, I'm a Pistons fan. I'm low-key rooting for y'all. I hate the Knicks and I don't want their fans in Detroit. Gert, I think we're on the same side here, brother. Gert, shout out to you, my guy. Thank you for the support. And I think we should all rally together and try to stick as one. You know what I mean? I'll be honest. The Pistons, man, it was getting a little hairy there with the Magic, but they're beating the Cavs. The Cavs stink. James Harden, my gosh. But honestly, man, even if the Sixers do lose this series, Gert, I hope your Pistons sweep the New York Knicks. I really do. Because this team, I've had enough of them, man, and they're disgusting fans and they're disrespectful people. $5 Super Chat, Corporate Brian Pumper, RB, I don't know how you do it, man. This dude Embiid looks like a fossil, an artifact, name scratching here in hieroglyphs, shaking my head, my Sixers are doomed. Corporate B Pump, what do you mean you don't know how I do this, bro? What do you mean, man? Am I frustrated? Of course I am. I love this team, man. I'd go through the ups and the downs. If that's what you mean, sure, bro. But listen, man, I'm on here calling a basketball game, breaking it down, having fun. Like, this is the best, man. Diehard community. Like, it doesn't get better than that, man. But in terms of the 76ers, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they are frustrating, bro, for sure. It just goes back to the same question, man. Goes back to the same question of what if, you know what I mean? What if? What if this happened? What if that happened? So anyway. B-Pump, I don't know how you do it, man. You've been a long-time supporter of the channel, man. You've had like 6 different YouTube names. We won't bring up the history, man, but I don't know how you come into the stream every game to hate on Joel Embiid. Like, must be fun for you, man. Must be fun for you, man. But I'm glad that you're a part of it with us. I'm glad you're here with us, man. Even if you're a hater. I actually remember the time when B-Pump, a.k.a., you know, I'm not going to expose your old names, but I remember when you were a Joel Embiid diehard, man. I remember when you were like through the roof, Joel Embiid through and through, man. I've seen the different iterations of B-Pump, man. It's crazy. At least he's consistent, though. Watch them. They're going to overturn this. Even though Brunson's flailing his big head like Kelly Oubre said. Yeah, they're going to overturn the challenge because Brunson's a little crybaby. Anyway, man, I like how the whole chat is roasting Jalen Brunson. It's crazy, man, because I used to really love Brunson on my Villanova Wildcats, but, man, I just can't stand him anymore. Brunson just gave a check to Maxey, and Maxey's pointing it out to the ref. Did you see that? Brunson just gave a shoulder to Tyrese Maxey. Now he's trying to get dirty, man. You know what, Brunson? You're a fraud, dude. You really are. Brunson just throws an elbow into Maxey and they don't call it. What a loser, man. Shamit inbounds it. Yeah, stolen away. Eat that, Brunson. Eat that. Beach ball head. Get the hell out of here, bro. Get the hell out of here. That's what you get. That's what you get. VJ's clamping your ass up now. Shamit guarded by Maxey. Brunson going to take the ball. Let's go, VJ. Clamp him up. Clamp him up. Joel comes up the trap. Brunson's going to drive, dump it off. Hart goes up. Smacked into the ground. Smacked into the ground. And B just got tripped. Maxey against Shamit, and he's fouled. Where is the foul? Hold on. We got to roll the tape, bro. We got to roll the tape. I'm pretty sure Joel just got tripped by what's his name? By Robinson. Let's see this again. No, I don't want to see the damn replay, bro. Let's see this again. Joel smacks it into the ground. Take that, Josh Hart. Embiid with definitely a bit of a flop there, but Robinson did grab him. No foul called. Knicks throw it away. Hart has it up the floor. Robinson tries to throw it down and he can't. And they call a foul on Embiid, man. Dude, you cannot make up this level of ineptitude. You cannot make this up. You cannot make this up, bro. Yeah, let's send Hack a Brick to the free throw line, man. This guy can't hit free. Let's just send him all game long, man. Also, Tyrese Maxey takes a shoulder from Brunson. Literally no call. Second free throw missed. 5-point game. VJ gonna find Joel Embiid. Joel gonna find Oubre in the paint. Joel, come on, bro. You gotta shoot that, man. You're wide open. Hart down the other end. Hart gets bumped. He's running out of bounds. Sixers going to the backcourt. Backcourt violation. Dude, what the hell, man? What is this game? $2 super chat. Digital print houses. We should have bobblehead Brunson night for game 4. Shout out to Digital Print House, man. That's a great comment. It's a great super chat, man. Dude, the refs have been so bad in this quarter again. It's so bad. Maxey against Hart, dribbles downhill, drives, dumps it, Embiid goes up, and he's fouled. So let me get this straight. Brunson gives Maxey an elbow, no call. Embiid gets wrapped up by Robinson, no call. Embiid can barely even stand up right now. He's struggling to even stand up straight. And then Embiid blocks Mitchell Robinson. Then that's a foul on Embiid. I mean, you just can't make it up. And now Embiid's hurt again. I mean, the guy just can't stay on the floor, man. He got hit in the oblique or the hip there. Listen, man.
Let's go.
Listen, man. It sucks that Joel's got to deal with like 1,000 injuries. Like, I don't like it either, man. But it's like, what can you do? There's nothing else we can do right now at this point. So, I mean, it's just crazy how many injuries this dude is playing through. It's got to be like 10. Everything added up over the years, it's like, holy hell, bro. But, yeah, man, I mean, Knicks fans are, it's crazy, bro. Dude, this game is getting insanely chippy, man. $5 super chat. Emadix says, I'm pessimistic. Prove me wrong, Sixers, and fight. Honestly, the NBA wants OKC and the Knicks. The floppy finals. Yeah, you guys are funny, man. That's a great comment, Ematic. Shout out Ematic, channel member. Yo, shout out to the real ones, man. Drop OG in the chat if you're rocking with us, man. Drop OG in the chat. Sixers fans are applauding. Embiid seems to be okay. We got Karen in here. Beer Batter, Gummy Shark, Smiley, what's good? Daniel, what's good? Busy's in here. Shout out to all the great members, man. Let's go, man. I need to see Joel just hold it together for like one more quarter, bro. He's got to just somehow stay in one piece, man. I don't know if he can, though. They're going to have to give him a rest here for like 5 minutes. He's just playing too many minutes right now. Embiid knocks down the free throw. Let's go. 77-74. All this, and it's a 3-point game. Mitchell Robinson going to knock down the first. Hack a Mitch. More like hack a brick. I would just keep sending them to the line, Nick. Put in Dale and Terry. Put in Dale and Terry or whoever else. Trenton Watford. Just foul him. BJ's chirping him at the line now, too. Maxie's chirping him a little bit. God, I want the Sixers to win this game so bad, man. Hack a brick's going to miss the second one. Oubre has it. Let's go. Keep sending him to the line, man. Keep sending him to the line, man. Maxey going to hand off to VJ. VJ guarded by McBride. VJ coming around a screen. He's going to dribble. Drive. VJ finds Embiid. Embiid, the pump fake against Mitch. Goes up. Lost it. Turns. Puts it up. Misses it. Gets his own board. Gets double teamed. Embiid again. Turns in the post. Puts it up. And gets it to go. Eat that, man. Eat that. Let's go, boy. We got a timeout? Now what? Oh, we're going with hack a brick? Let's go. Hack a brick. Quentin Grimes. Good job, Quentin Grimes. That's the biggest contribution yet from Quentin Grimes. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Yo, they just showed my guy MJ on TV, man. They just showed my guy MJ. Let's go, man. Second one is good. I would just keep sending them to the line, man. There's VJ guarded by McBride. VJ dribbling, driving, turns, spins, finds Embiid, puts up the shot, can't get the bounce. Damn, Embiid. Embiid just, he doesn't have a lot of lift on his jumper, man. Brunson coming around a screen. He's going to dribble, step back. Brunson for three. Air ball. Air ball. They say Embiid touched it? No way, man. Nurse wants a challenge. Dude, these referees, this might be, ever since that Sixers-Celtics game 6, this might be the worst refereeing I've ever seen, man. This might be the worst refereeing I've ever seen. $1:45 to go here in the third. Maxey guarded by Shamet. Maxey up top, gets poked away, kicks it up to VJ. VJ wide open for three, airballs it. Come on, VJ, what are you doing, man? VJ, you're better than this, bro. 1:30 to go here in the third. Brunson with the ball. Watch the head. Watch the head. Here's hack a brick. Mitch Robinson going to find Clarkson. Grimes. Robinson misses the alley-oop. Then he gets shoved by Oubre. Then he goes tumbling. So now Mitchell Robinson back at the line again. Hack a brick, Mitch Robinson at the line. First one, no good. Let's go. Keep fouling him. Quentin Grimes, keep it up, baby. Keep it up, Q Dot. This is Quentin Grimes' best stat of the series. Intentional fouls. At least this game has provided us some humor, you know what I mean? How do you guys feel in the chat, man? How you guys feeling? We got 1,100 in here. Let's go. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. Get us to 55. Paul George needs to step up. I agree. He had 15 in the first quarter, man. Hasn't scored since. Mitchell Robinson at the line for number 2. Puts it up, and it is clanked again. Good job, man. Good job. Clank it again, baby. Send them back to the line. Man, those people are probably eating good Chick-fil-A tomorrow. All the hack of bricks. Here's Joel Embiid going to find Maxey. Gets double-teamed. Maxey to Embiid. Embiid pops a 3. Can't get it. Joel. Brunson going to find Bridges. Bridges back to Brunson. Brunson guarded by Quentin Grimes. Here comes Mitchell Robinson. I found him again. Found him again, bro. Brunson turns. Oh, he's flailing. Yo, this dude is flopping, bro. Oh my gosh. No way, man. He throws an arm into Quentin Grimes. There is no way. Somebody's got to send me that, bro. Somebody's got to record that and send that to me. Somebody's got to send that to me, bro. Holy hell, bro. Are you serious, New York? $2 super chat. Real Prince is Maxey smiling while being a ghost pisses me off. Maxey's got to step up big time, man. He's got to step up. He's got to step up big time. 30 seconds to go here in the third. VJ guarded by Clarkson. VJ going to kick it out. Quentin Grimes, wide open corner 3. Airballs it, bro. We're airballing 3s. Paul George a 3. Short. Embiid taps it out. Can't get it. Sham at a 3 and he hits it, bro. Dude, this is... Oh, thank you. Thank you to Taylor on Twitter, who I follow, who just posted the Brunson clip. End of the third, and the shot is no good. Guys, I'm watching this play again, man. Bro, this is insane to me, bro. I don't want to show the play on here because of copyright. All right, guys. This game is like driving me to insanity, bro. This game is driving me to insanity. The Sixers are down by 9 points. Quentin Grimes, you freaking suck, bro. I'm sorry. We got no bench points, bro. We got 0. Quentin Grimes is airballing 3s. 1,200 people in the chat, man. 0 bench points. You guys ready to issue your apologies to RB, man? I'll take them with grace, man. Say it with me. Jared McKean. 2 words. Jared McKean. You guys ready to admit that we shouldn't have traded him? It's okay, man. I'll accept the apologies with grace. I'll accept the apologies with grace, man. We got 0 bench points. All right, chat. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to get some more water, and then we will get into the
Let's go.
$2 super chat. Ematix says, why are we constantly chucking threes? I can't take it. Yeah, we're just playing right into their game, man. It's not looking good. $5 super chat. A and Martin need to attack the hole. Joe needs to get his big ass down low. Can't settle for threes. I don't know what Joel Embiid is doing right now, man. I don't know what Joel is doing right now, man. He's playing absolutely insane. All right, guys, I'll be back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. First play of the fourth quarter is a missed shot by PG. Josh Hart hits the deck. Here are the New York Knicks. Alvarado finds Towns back in the game finally. Clarkson floats it up, misses it. Paul George trying to poke it away. The Knicks have it. Dude, we cannot get a freaking rebound, man. Here's Cat going to find Clarkson. He puts up a deep two, and he hits it. Dude, the Sixers really have no bench points, man. Thank you, Sixers front office, for literally not getting us a bench. BJ going to dribble, drive, kick. Quentin Grimes for three. Oh! The bench scored, man. The bench scored. We finally hit a bench point. Chris V, $2 super chat. I'll say it again, 0 bench. I agree with you, Chris. I agree with you on that point, man. Clarkson to Hart, poked it away. And you guys know what's crazy, man? I tweeted out, or I reposted the video that someone put up of that Brunson play. And you know what Knicks fans are saying in the comments? They're saying, oh, well, Brunson got his hand pulled back. Like I said, I can't argue with them anymore, man. They're absolutely clueless. Like, Brunson was literally throwing his arm at Quentin Grimes. It's crazy. Shamit, fouled by Grimes. Yeah, there's just nothing we can do at this point, man. We just don't have enough. Grimes plays stupid. Grimes, he's just not good. You know what I mean? He's just not that good. Free throw's good. 88-79. Joel Embiid looks like he is just worn out on the bench. Maxey going to find VJ. VJ going to find Grimes. Barlow sets a screen. Grimes downhill, kicks it out to VJ. VJ downhill. VJ lost the ball. Towns takes it away. Has Maxey even come out of the game at all? Maybe for a couple minutes. Towns in the lane. He lost it. Sixers have it. We just can't score the ball, man. We literally cannot score. Maxey dribbles inside, goes all the way, lays it up, and gets the bounce. We got to score the actual basketball, man. 10 minutes to play. It's a 7-point game. It just feels like the Sixers cannot get any ground back in this game. Hard up at the top. Hart going to find Towns. Towns guarded by PG. Towns going to turn, arc one up, can't get it. VJ the board. So we got Barlow playing the 5, which is what I feel like Nurse should have done earlier in the game again. Maxey against Shamet. Maxey going to dribble, drive, fade, baseline, can't get it. I don't know what kind of shot that was, Maxey. You got to be better, man. Alvarado to Josh Hart. Hart guarded by Barlow. PG guarding Towns again. Barlow's going to help on Towns. He lost the ball. He turns. He picks it up, fades, and misses it. Dude, once again, man, we got to hit shots, man. We have to convert. Quentin Grimes wide open. Thank you. Thank you, Quentin Grimes. I think I just got to start talking smack to these people, man. I think I got to start talking smack. Quentin Grimes, you stink, man. Is that what it's going to take? Is that what it's going to take? It is a 4-point game, ladies and gentlemen. Drop some fires in the chat. Can the Sixers somehow overtake and get this game back? The Sixers had 0 bench points, and now they have 6 thanks to Quentin Grimes. All right, one more shout out to our great partners of the show. Before we get into this final run, 9 minutes to go, shout out to National University. If you want to get schooled the way the Sixers front office got schooled at the trade deadline, check out National University. Once again, they are one of the best nonprofit universities for flexible online schooling. They offer the most comprehensive degree program options in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students. Over 150 degree programs to offer, including education, business, marketing, healthcare, psychology, social sciences, engineering, tech, criminal justice, and more. They're a veteran-founded university that awarded nearly $55 million in scholarships last academic year. And right now, you can apply to their Believe and Succeed scholarship, get up to $6,000 per year on your next bachelor or master's degree. Once again, their programs are designed for working and non-traditional students with 4, 8, and 12-week online flexible courses designed to help you balance work, life, school, and more. So once again, let them help you live your life and achieve your goals. With NU, you can be a busy worker, person, learner, and successful student all at the same time. If you want to check out their flexible online curriculum offerings, click the link down in the description or go to nationaluniversity.com. Shout out to them for being a proud partner of Philly Take with RB for the last 2 years. And maybe, just maybe, Quentin Grimes went to National University at the end of the third quarter because this guy learned. He learned how to hit a wide open shot. Quentin Grimes. What do you have for me, man? What do you have for me, Quentin Grimes? Q-Dot, what you got for me, man? Shout out to the mods. Shout out to the members. Let's go, man. Let's go. We need rebounds, we need shots, and we need defense. Sixer Nation, what do we think, man? What do we think, bro? What do we think? Sixer Nation, let's go. Tired of these New York Knicks, man. Let's win this damn game, bro. Let's win this freaking game, man. Can we do that? Can we do that? All right, here we go, guys. 8:50 to play in the fourth quarter. It's a 4-point game. Sixers, you're never going to get a better chance than this right here. Cat going to find Josh Hart. He floats it up and in. Quentin Grimes cannot put a hand on him. This is your opportunity, Sixers, if you want any chance of getting in this series. Here's Paul George at the top. Barlow sets a screen. PG throws it to Barlow. Barlow to Maxey to Oubre. Oubre from the corner. Can't get it. Is Joel Embiid going to come back in? I'm guessing he will with like 6 minutes to go, maybe? I don't know. Josh Hart at the wing, going to find Bridges. He turns, he puts it up, and hits again. These shots are wide open, man. It's too easy. Come on, man. Kyle Lowry's pissed on the sideline. I like that energy, Kyle. 7:50 to go here in the fourth. Maxey working. Kicks it over to Quentin Grimes. Quentin Grimes to Oubre. Now Paul George in the corner for three. Misses it again. Cat going to find Brunson. Brunson dribbling, driving against PG. Pokes it away. Grimes picks it up. Let's go on the break. On the break. Grimes all the way. Barlow slams it down at the paint. Let's go, man. Now get a stop. Get a freaking stop, man. Let's go. Clamp him up, Kelly. Got to watch Cat on the interior. Brunson guarded by Paul George. Paul George says, Kelly, you go get Brunson. I got Cat. Cat on the perimeter. Going to find Brunson. Brunson going to pop a three and hits. Damn, dude. Oh, my gosh, man. Freaking Brunson, man. Maxey weaving his way through the defense. Oubre back to Maxey. Let's go. We need a big shot now. It's now a 9-point game. Paul George on the wing. Finds Oubre. Oubre goes up, gets it blocked, and lost it. Dude, we just have no IQ, man. Maxey, Bridges, fouled. First one good at the line for Bridges. And the crazy part to me is like, bro, we got 6 minutes left, Nurse. Like, are you not going to put Joel back in? Is Joel done for the night? I don't understand. Is Joel not able to play anymore? I don't get it, man. That's why I said you shouldn't have played him the whole first half. 11-point lead for the Knicks. Maxey, guarded by Bridges, going to find Paul George. It's now a double-digit lead. Paul George fouled on the floor. He hits the shot. They say it's on the floor, though. $2 super chat. Dakota says, I feel like it's a setup to be OKC and the Knicks. I don't know, man. Maybe. Like somebody said earlier in the chat, man, the flompathon. Maxey guarded by Bridges now. 6:10 to play. Here's Paul George, one-on-one against Brunson. He's fouled again. So are we not playing Joel Embiid? Or are we just done playing him? PG, I take back all the good things I said about you, bro. You've had 0 points after the first quarter. Paul George lost it that time out of bounds. They're going to say it went out on Josh Hart. Now Joel Embiid's going to sub back in with 6:05 to go. It's a little bit late, Nick Nurse, but I don't like how the minutes have been managed in this game personally. Barlow's going to hit the bench. I would keep Barlow in for rebounding personally, but here's Paul George. He lost it again. Paul George, you are pissing me off, dude. You really are. Brunson floats it up and in again. Timeout Sixers. Dude, how many times are you going to turn the freaking ball over, bro? Holy hell, Paul George. How many shots does Paul George even have in the second half? He's got 6 shot attempts. He had 11 in the first half, 6 in the second half. I'll save most of my takes for the post-game show. I already know, I'm not reading the chat other than the super chats at this point, but I already know that, people are going to talk about Joel, and it's like a tough conversation, because if Joel doesn't play, then he's scared, and then if he does play and he's hurt, then he's, a this or a that. I don't want to say the words, but it's just, it's frustrating, man. Joel's obviously trying to gut out playing through pain, and it's tough, man. It's tough. $2 super chat. Ematic says Maxey step the hell up. All that calling out Joel Embiid. I do think Maxey needs to have more than 10 shot attempts. I think that's absurd. Maxey did say that he would not have another half like that again. So yeah, I mean Maxey's got to shoot the ball more at least. He's 7 of 10 from the field. Yes, sir. Yeah, Maxey's got to have more than 10 shot attempts, man. $10 super chat. RDB, Embiid and George legs are gone. They're double teaming Maxey at the top of the key and forcing him to pass the ball. No bench is a factor, and the Knicks know it. I agree with that too, man. I'm on both sides. I'm on both sides, RDB. I think number one, Maxey is getting trapped and the Knicks are doing a good job of taking him out of the game. But second off, I just think that you still got to find a way, man. You still have to find a way. Quentin Grimes lost it out of bounds. Grimes, you suck, man. Take your mid-level exception and go elsewhere. There's Jalen Brunson. Knicks lead it by 13 points. Brunson guarded by VJ Edgecombe. Here's Karl Anthony Towns wide open. VJ's chasing him. Misses it. Embiid the board. Here come the 76ers. 5:20 to play. It's a 13-point ball game. They cannot generate any offense here in the fourth quarter. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Now Grimes. Corner three. Misses it again. Dude, why is Grimes on the floor, man? Why is Grimes even playing? Maxey's playing through injury. Embiid's playing through injury. Paul George is 36 years old. Brunson going to step back, find Shamet. Shamet blows by Maxey, goes up, and Maxey gets the foul. I need Tyrese Maxey to be more aggressive, man. Free throws good. 15-point game. 4:45 to go here in the fourth. DJ guarded by Brunson. Paul George at the top. Embiid has it. Kicks it back to PG. PG going to dribble, drive, turn, and spin. Now Embiid. 5 on the shot clock. Embiid against Bridges. Step back three for Embiid. Misses it. Paul George the rebound. Gets it poked away again. Maxey a three in the corner and hits it. Maxey, I need you to take every shot for the rest of the game, man. Brunson from Cat. Brunson accelerates, drives, floats it up and in. Y'all are not taking away his mid-range at all, bro. I would force Brunson to shoot the step backs at this point. Maxey for three, misses it. And the Knicks have it. Brunson up the floor to Bridges all the way and lays it in. And we're getting cooked, man. We are getting cooked. I just looked at the chat for the first time in like 10 minutes and I can't even read it. It's flying, man. I'm not even going to try. Oh, man. Tip my cap to Brunson, though, man. He's attacking. He's having a really good game, man. Chris, thank you for the $2 super chat. Yeah, Brunson's having a good game, man. But Sixers are just giving him free lanes to the rim. Paul George pops a three, misses it again. Sixers have given up this game, man. They're just walking around at this point. Why they got him beat out on Brunson? Brunson pull up three. Misses it. Embiid sent to the ground. Foul. It's going to be 5 on Towns. Embiid to Maxey to Embiid. Embiid drives free lane and slams it. 3 minutes to go. 14-point game. BJ hits the deck. Knicks have it. Brunson guarded by Oubre. Brunson coming around a screen. Brunson finds Josh Hart. Josh Hart going to pull up a 3, and that one is off. Sixers have it. 2:30 to go. BJ to Embiid. Maxey coming around a screen, finds Embiid. Another pick and pop. A 3-ball misses again. I don't know why Joel is still shooting threes, bro. Like, why is he still shooting, man? Just a terrible game plan, man. Brunson drives free again to the lane. Hit by VJ. Defense has been terrible in this game. First one good for Brunson. Well, here comes Dale and Terry in the game. Josh Hart's pumping up a crowd of half Knicks fans because the Sixers fans are hitting the exits. Dude, this Knicks team might be the most unlikable team I've ever seen, man. And I will be rooting on their downfall. I'm looking forward to them getting bullied by the Pistons again. I think they've lost, 3 or 4 games this year? Looking forward to them getting bullied by Detroit, man, because, oh, man. Congrats on your win tonight, Knicks fans. Played a good game in the second half, man. You did. Brunson, I tip my cap to him. He played well in this game. Sixers gave him a lot of free lanes because Embiid couldn't move around, but I tip my cap to Brunson tonight. He played well. Still think Jalen Brunson's an egregious flopper. I don't want that to be excused. And he did some very, very demonizing flopping in this game, one of which I have posted on Twitter, and Knicks fans can't get enough of it. But outside of that, man, I tip my cap to him. He played a great game outside of the flopping. Why are we fouling, bro? We got a minute and a half left. Why are we fouling? Quentin Grimes looks on from the bench. Man, Grimes, you lost a lot of money in this playoffs, man. Just unfortunate, man, that this ownership group added nothing at the trade deadline. I said it once, I'll say it again, man. One of the biggest mistakes of the Embiid era, not adding anything at the trade deadline when he literally asked you to do so this time. Like, he's always stayed out of it. He's never requested anything, but
Let's go.
yeah, man, it's just crazy. Jabari Walker finds Trendon Watford, kicks to Barlow, now Edwards. Walker at the top. Walker for three. And it is short. Kolek in for the first time. Misses the shot. Terry the rebound. Here come the 76ers. Watford up the floor. I forgot about Trendon Watford, actually. I forgot he was on the team. Now we need to go out and get an actual power forward, man. I've been saying that for like 4 or 5 years now. Terry has it. Terry coming up the floor. Terry going to turn, put it up, and he missed it. Don't foul, please. Don't foul. So the final score is 108-94. Sixers lose game 3. A lot of thoughts on this one, man, especially how it went. Just, I mean, yeah, I feel like the Sixers were never prepared for this game. That's how it looked after the first 6 minutes of the game. After the first 6 minutes of the game, it looked like they were flatlined for the rest of the game. We'll talk about it more and who I put the most blame on in this game, but tip my cap to Jalen Brunson. Played a really good game tonight outside of the egregious flopping. Yeah, Sixers just didn't have enough. They had 9 bench points. Well, they had a couple more because of garbage time, but pretty much 6 bench points for the whole game. And that was after the third quarter. We had 0 bench points through the first 3 quarters. Knicks, congratulations on your win today, man. I very much look forward to the Knicks getting bounced in these playoffs. But hang the banner, guys. Hang the banner. Y'all are going to win the series. Hang the banner. It'll be your first one since 1973, way before I was born. What was life like in 1973? I don't even know, man. Way before I was born. But yeah, man, we'll talk about it more in the post-game show. The egregious flopping was hard to watch tonight. The Sixers didn't have a good game plan in this game. I feel like after the first 6 minutes, they were kind of just flatlined the entire game. So So that's how I feel, man. I don't change my stance, though, that most of the Knicks fans, especially the ones before the game, who were very disrespectful during a moment of silence to Nick Nurse's brother, you guys are the absolute scum of the planet. And yeah, man, I mean, a lot of you guys need to check yourself, you know? Some of you guys need to reevaluate yourselves as human beings because, like I said, man, to celebrate during or to chant during someone getting a moment of silence for their passing of their brother, I mean, yeah, some of you guys are just, you got to reevaluate yourselves, man. Outside of that and the egregious flopping, though, yeah. Like I said, I don't change my stance. Most Knicks fans have the IQ of a squirrel. But for the rest of you guys, for the ones that have actually been respectful, you know, congrats on your win. Congrats. Anyway, man, shout out to my diehards in here, man. I'm not going to try to read the chat because of all the trolls. Thank you, trolls, for helping grow the community. Remember, I win regardless. Community wins regardless. Shout out to the chat. We're going to go to the post game. We're going to break down this game of actually why they lost and what happened and what comes next. That's where I'm at, man. Nonetheless, RB wins. Community wins. To my mods, members, shout out to y'all, man. Y'all are the best. And we'll be here every game of the series, no matter what. And for the rest of the playoffs. So anyway, man. Post-game live show coming up next here on Philly Take with RB. Sixers go down in game 3. 108-94. Sixers trail 3-0 in the series. Are they going to get swept? Are they going to get swept? Guess we'll see. Guess we'll see. All right, man. Post-game show coming up next. Philly Take with RB. Catch y'all in just a few. right. All right. All right. 76ers go down in game number 3. They lose it 108-94 to the New York Knicks and now are on the brink of elimination. They're on the brink of getting swept by the New York Knicks. This is the Sixers post-game live show brought to you by Kalshi. 76ers, man. I mean, this is one of those games, man, where you think about all the opportunities you had and you think about how close the game even was score-wise in the third or fourth quarter, despite having literally no wiggle room for anything. Like, it felt like you were down by 50 points, but yet you were only down by 4. And the lack of fundamentals, the lack of, I guess, play design or, creative strategy, but also just the lack of health overall just kind of reared its ugly head in this one. And I mean, I guess we just, there's not a ton to talk about with the game itself. It's more so with the Sixers team and the roster, right? And it comes back to this same conversation that we have a lot of, like, well, who really are the Sixers? Like, what is their identity going to be now versus 2 games from now versus next season versus the season after that? And, I think it is time to have, once again, some of those conversations. I feel like we were going to have these conversations 2 weeks ago, and then the 76ers reeled us back in like they always do, and they get us hyped up and they make us think, wow, okay, like maybe they actually can compete. But here we are in the second round, and the 76ers are on the verge of elimination. So we are going to break it all down, and I don't know how much I have to say after this game, but I'm going to go one by one, and I am going to try to give my best analysis, my best take as I, go through this in real time. First off, shout out, though, to AP, $5 super chat. Detroit, the regular season champs, they can't score. I don't care about the Knicks, bro. I really don't. The Pistons did beat the New York Knicks, I think, 3 or 4 times this year. AP, I do appreciate you being a supporter of the channel, man. But yeah, and he says, my condolences about his brother. Yeah, we're going to talk about that, AP. Trust me, we will get to that. I will talk about that for sure. Thank you for the super chat. And Rob Dredden, $5 super chat says, if I had to pay $7K every 2 weeks to live in a third world version of South America, I'd be angry. We'll be okay. Rob Dredden taking a shot at the New York Knicks and New York itself. Shall I start there, man? I don't know. I feel like I'll just give my overall take on tonight and the vibe itself, and then I'll kind of poke into different areas. I mean, I've said it all in real time. I really have, but let's talk about it, okay? I mean, the 76ers in this game, man, they blew another opportunity. Now, I think we're seeing overall, right, that the Knicks are the better team. They're deeper, they're healthier. But, like, I'm just looking at some of the stats here, and I'm like, man, like, how did that happen? Like, I'm looking at Tyrese Maxey, for example, and he had, 7 shot attempts in the second half. He had 5 in the first half. So he had 12 shot attempts in an entire game. Paul George had 15 points in the first quarter and had 0 in the rest of the game. Like, how does that happen? I feel like only the 76ers can pull things off like that. So I guess my overall take of this game is, damn, man, that was disappointing. I mean, the fans are getting behind you and, people are amped up. And obviously Joel Embiid did not look anything like himself. I mean, he went 7 of 17, 18 points in this game. And he couldn't even jump. He tried a dunk attempt and couldn't even lift off the ground. And on defense, they were targeting him the entire game. But then I shift my focus to a guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has also played like an MVP player this year for most of it. And he only takes 12 shot attempts, less than Kelly Oubre, less than Paul George, when honestly it feels like your season is on the line. You only had 5 shot attempts in the first half of this game, and I think at one point he was 4 of 4. So I did not think Tyrese Maxey kicked it into gear. I didn't think he was aggressive enough. I thought the Knicks did some good things defensively, but as a good player, Maxey has to play through that. So I did not think Maxey was aggressive enough. I know he's playing through injuries as well. But then you have a guy like Paul George, and he comes out of the gate. The Sixers started the game 9-0, and they were clicking on all cylinders. And Paul George, after having 15 in the first quarter, had 0 points the rest of the game and kept turning it over. And should I even talk about the bench? I mean, the Sixers front office essentially kicked away the season at the trade deadline when they were playing well, and the star player asked you to go upgrade the roster. You didn't get another backup big, and the Sixers have no backup center that can play right now. And on top of that, they had 0 bench points in the first 3 quarters of the game. That is just not sustainable. You have old guys who are hurt a lot. You have other young stars who are hurt. And then you have absolutely no bench scoring at all. That is not a sustainable formula for success. And the last thing is they got completely outworked on the rebounds. Maybe they just don't have any rebounding at all, and it's something I've been saying for years, but they got out-rebounded 49-33, and the Knicks had so many opportunities for second chance points. They had 10 of them in the first quarter. So with all that being said, the Sixers are just winding down to pretty much nothing. Now, it doesn't take away the fact that Jalen Brunson and these others were egregiously flopping the entire game, and I thought the game was officiated terribly. I do tip my cap to Jalen Brunson. I thought he hit big, timely shots, and he kicked it into gear when it mattered, and he hit the shots that he needed to. So I thought he had a really good offensive game, despite egregiously flailing his head. But on top of that, I still have no respect for the New York Knicks fan base, especially when before the game, they go out there and the Sixers are trying to have a moment of silence for Nick Nurse's brother who passed away last week, and the Knicks are chanting over it. Like, to me, that is just so classless and it is disgusting. And no matter what happens on the basketball floor, I just have lost any respect that was left for that fan base for what they did earlier before the game. But at the end of the day, I think the Sixers move through this series. They, enjoy the comeback that they had against Boston, and they realize, we have certain deficiencies and we have to upgrade this roster. The question is, how do you get from point A to point B? That's kind of where I'm at after this game, Part of me looks at this game tonight and says, damn, that was disappointing. It's not like a new feeling to me. You know what I mean? I didn't go throughout this game and sit here at the end of it and say, man, like, I'm so sad, I'm so disappointed, because again, even coming into this series, yeah, I did pick the Sixers to win in 6 games, but I mean, all the betting favorites and all were the New York Knicks, right? Like, they still were the underdog going forward. And they had an amazing comeback against Boston, and yeah, they've kind of fell on their face here, and they flatlined completely after the first 6 minutes of this game. But again, it just goes back to the fact of, like, Joel Embiid looked like a shell of himself out there. Like, he gets hit at one point in the game. He gets knocked over, and it was by Mitchell Robinson, and he gets up, and he, like, can't even stand up straight, Like, we have a guy that's literally walking on eggshells with his health. I love Joel Embiid. I love him as the player. I love him as the person. But as we move forward here, I do think it is valid to have a conversation about Joel's longevity and his health. Because, and I know people are getting tired of hearing this, but like, if he was healthy, Joel Embiid, would lead the Sixers. They would be an amazing team, but he just is not healthy consistently enough. So yeah, it's nice when he comes back and they lead a big 3-1 comeback, but if you're missing every other game or every 2 to 3 games, it's like we just can't build any consistency. We can't build that identity. You know what I mean? So that's kind of how I feel about Joel Embiid. I give him credit because at the end of the day, he went out there and he battled. I do think there's a valid question to be had of, like, should he have played in this game? I mean, from a medical standpoint, it didn't look like he should have. I mean, I don't have the barometer to set, but like, if I am an NBA medical staff person and a guy can't even jump off of the ground on a dunk attempt, do I think he should play the game? Probably not. But at the end of the day, man, if he doesn't play, they're going to say he's scared. And then if he does play, well, he can't move around and he's not good. So there really is there's no other convo to be had about Joel Embiid right now. The convo is, what do you do in the future? And that can be something to be said with at the end of the game or at the end of the season, really. I go back to Tyrese Maxey and Paul George in this game. Like I said, first quarter, you were playing well. Guys were moving. They had energy. And it feels like all season long, when this team gets down or when they go down by like 10, outside of like that first stretch of the season, they just kind of flatten out, It's like they don't have a lot of counter punches. They don't have a lot of answers. And I know it's crazy to say because last series they came back, but Joel was healthy in that series and he's not right now. And with that being said, I think as the coach of the team, you have to design a better offense. But I think that also is a tough thing as well because I feel like Nick Nurse came into this game tonight. I mean, they didn't even know Joel was going to play until 30 minutes before the game. So, it's hard to say all right, it's on this person or that person. To me, it's just on the team collective effort. I think Maxey playing 44 minutes. I know he's tired as heck and he's worn out, but this is one of those frustrating Maxey games that come far and few in between where you're like, why aren't you being more aggressive? Now, he did this in the last series, and then he came out and said it won't happen again, and then he dropped 2 30-point games to end off last series. And again, I know the Knicks are throwing a lot at him, but there's just no excuse to take 12 shot attempts, especially when you go 8 of 12. You made 2/3 of your shots. You have to get Maxey more touches. VJ 4 of 9 in this game. I feel like VJ could have shot the ball more. Paul George, just disappointing, man. Paul George last game and this game. I got fooled. The same thing twice. He came out in the first quarter last game. He had 11 points in the first 5 minutes. Tonight, he had 15 points in the first quarter. I think he had 13 in the first 7 minutes. And then he just disappeared. Now, I will give the Knicks credit defensively. I thought they really turned up the dial defensively. They had only 6 steals and 4 blocks in this game, but I thought that they did a really good job, especially in transition. When the Sixers coughed it up on the turnovers, the Knicks did a really good job. And the Sixers are not a team that turns it over a ton this year. I don't know how many they had in this game. Actually, they had 11. But the Knicks really made the Sixers pay off of turnovers in this game. Every time the Sixers coughed it up or, they threw a dumb pass or whatever it was, the Knicks were just already down the floor, whether it's Landry Shamet, whether it's Mikal Bridges, Josh Hart, they were just so fast to hit those outlet passes. And it's the Sixers didn't even know what was hitting them, man. And they couldn't even get back. I think the rebounds in the first half was a main storyline, maybe the main storyline outside of the bench. In the first half of this game, the rebounds were 25-16, 9-5 on the offensive glass. And that's what having a guy like Mitchell Robinson back in the game did. What really is frustrating is that OG Anunoby didn't play in this game. And I thought that would be a huge, huge advantage for the Sixers because I thought they would be able to take advantage of that, especially not having a versatile defender like that. But in the second half, man, the Sixers, their offense was nowhere to be found. 21 in the second quarter, 24 in the third, and 18 in the fourth. The Knicks really did clamp them up, and I feel like in game 2, the 76ers missed a lot of shots. I feel like tonight the Knicks did a really good job defensively. So, yeah, man, it is frustrating. It sucks. In that second quarter, the Knicks go on a 20-6 run, and that's when they really started to kind of open the floodgates. But even at halftime, I still felt like it was a game. At halftime, I think it was, an 8-point game? You were still in it, But coming out in that third quarter, like I said, Maxey was not aggressive enough. Paul George just could not hit a shot after the first quarter. And I don't even know what Joel Embiid was doing. I feel like Joel was doing that thing where you could tell he's like not healthy at all. And he just sets a screen, usually gets barreled over, and he pops out to the three-point line, and Maxey gets doubled or trapped, and they throw it to Embiid. And I liked what the Sixers did having Embiid guard Josh Hart, because Josh Hart really hasn't had to shoot at all. But on the flip side, they kind of did the same thing to Joel. They had Josh Hart on him at one point. They did have Cat on him in the post, but once Joel started to fade out to the three-point line, I feel like the Knicks were just like daring him to shoot. And he went 0 of 4 in this game from three. Last but not least, the bench was absolutely horrendous. Like I said, they had 0 bench points until the fourth quarter. Quentin Grimes, there's no point to like pick on him. You know what I mean? He's just not a good player. It is as simple as that. Quentin Grimes had 6 points in this game, 2 threes that came early in the fourth quarter, but he missed open shots. VJ clanked open shots. Paul George missed open shots. Like, sometimes it is as simple as making and missing, and the Sixers just could not generate enough open looks. They could not hit enough shots. And yeah, the Sixers, in my opinion, have lost this series mostly at the trade deadline. Now, I know there will be people that will say, listen, well, if Joel Embiid was going to get hurt anyway, then why do you upgrade at the trade deadline? Well, let me play devil's advocate. I mean, you're in the second round of the playoffs. I know it took a historic comeback, but you're here. And my opinion is you don't have many more opportunities with this current core regardless, with VJ Edgecombe on a rookie contract. So if you think Joel Embiid's going to get hurt, then why wouldn't you add more depth? You know what I mean? If you're not going to have enough from your star guys. The trading Jared McCain thing is just absolutely absurd. Sixers fans have tried to tell me, some Sixers fans, the ones that I don't think understand, have tried to tell me that, you know, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. McCain is unplayable in the playoffs. Jared McCain, according to my stats, had 18 points last night for the Oklahoma City Thunder. What do you know? Jalen Williams goes down with injury. Jared McCain steps in, and you need a bench piece. There you go. And you gift them to the OKC Thunder, which is just insane. But like I said, McCain stuff aside, you didn't add anything at the trade deadline. You didn't add a rebounder. You didn't add a backup big. You didn't add shooting. You got rid of shooting. So like, at the end of the day, man, it's very unfortunate. And yeah, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, you just don't have enough in the series. Simple as that. Simple as that, man. I thought the strategy to go hack a Mitch in was that the second or third quarter, I think it was the second. I thought that was a good strategy. You know, Mitchell Robinson did hit a few free throws, but yeah, I mean, he was good on the offensive rebounds tonight. Hart had 12 and 11. I thought Hart had some really key timely rebounds. Part of it was, again, the Sixers kind of just didn't have that, like, you know, extra fire or gear on the glass, but also they just didn't have enough rebounding. And Nurse waited to put Barlow in again till I think the second half, or maybe the end of the second quarter. Drummond came in for a few minutes, tried that, didn't work. You brought in Bona, immediate foul, didn't work. Yeah, they just don't have any quality backup bigs, so you're forced to kind of like, you know, throw Barlow into a situation he hasn't really prepared for or has not been comfortable with. And then, last thing I'll say about Nick Nurse, I thought this was Nick Nurse's worst game of the series. I feel like he's actually coached pretty well. But, yeah, I thought the minutes allocation tonight was pretty bad. Like, I think he played Joel most of the first half outside of like 4 minutes, and you gassed him. He was completely tired. And then in the second half, he had nothing to give. And then in the fourth quarter, you had to sit him for like 6 minutes because he was winded. So, Yeah, I didn't like the way Nurse coached this game tonight, but it also felt like as the Knicks went on runs, they kind of just took over the energy and there was just no getting it back. So that's kind of how I feel about it, man. It is unfortunate again, because although the Knicks played a lot better in this game than they did the last game, they also did not play that, like they didn't play perfect, you know? Like Karl Anthony Towns was in foul trouble. He did have 8, 12, and 7, but he was on the bench a lot in the first half, got him in foul trouble. I also want to talk about the officiating as well. But yeah, I mean, McBride had 3 points starting for OG. Thought Mikal Bridges has been pretty good in this series. And Shamet. How about Landry Shamet, the former Sixer, with 15 points off of the bench? Just another guy. You know what I mean? Another guy who comes in and, I mean, obviously Sixers fans know Landry Shamet. But 15 points, I mean, he was cooking Maxey at one point. It's just insane to me, man. It really is. It is. And one more time, I will say this before I get to my final rants. Like, I see some of these super chats, man. Like, again, I've already said it earlier in this show. Like, some Knicks fans have literally no IQ, and like, you guys are just helping our community grow. Like, we're winning regardless. So the fact that you guys want to pay me to like say stupid stuff, like, I win regardless. You know what I mean? This chat, our community, we win regardless. So thank you. Thank you for your stupidity. Yeah. Like I said, I tip my hat to Jalen Brunson. He played a really good game tonight. Hit his big shots. Bridges has been pretty good. Game 1, I felt like the Sixers had no shot because of the scheduling. Game 2, I felt like the Sixers blew their opportunity in the fourth quarter by going ice cold for 5.5 minutes. And game 3, the Knicks just outplayed the Sixers. They just outplayed them tonight. And I give them their credit on that. The last thing I do want to say, though, is the officiating was absolutely, absolutely terrible. I can't believe I would ever be wishing for Tony Brothers or Scott Foster back. I don't even know who the refereeing was. I don't know who the referees were tonight. Somebody let me know. But boy, were they absolutely atrocious. And I want to talk about a few plays, and then, yeah, we'll see if we want to take any calls or just read the chat from some of our channel members. But before I get to my rant on the referees, Sixer Nation in the chat, what do you guys think right now? Like, what's your main inclination? Obviously, we know the series is probably going to be lost in 4 or 5, but where do we go from here? Like, obviously, you had the big moral comeback victory against Boston, but let's say you lose in 4 or 5. Like, where do the Sixers go from here? Where do the Sixers go from here? That's what I want to know. How do you guys feel? All right, I'm going to give my final rant on the officials on the other side, and then we'll give some final thoughts here. I don't have a ton else to say about this game specifically. But before I do that, got to give a shout out to our great partners of the show over at Kalshi. Ladies and gentlemen, download the Kalshi app right now. Check it out. And the playoffs are here. You can take odds on literally teams, conferences, series. You can check it all out. Every single playoff game and series is on Kalshi. Kalshi is the largest prediction market. And right now on Kalshi, you can take the Sixers, the Knicks, the Thunder, whoever, and check their percentage odds to win it all. And you can get paid out if you end up making the right trades. It's almost like the stock market in a way. You know, you're betting on future odds of things to happen. And as the playoffs heat up, those numbers move in real time. You can buy in or out of your position. On Kalshi, you are trading against peers in a live market, meaning there is no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in or out of your position at any time. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code PhillyTake. Get $10 on Kalshi when you trade 10. That is KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory. And once again, shout out to Kalshi. Thank you to them for partnering with the show. All right, man. Let's see. Do I want to read these super chats? Did I miss any? Let's see. $2 super chat. Stewart says, after this, is Nurse and Morey job safe still? I don't know, man. That's a good question. What do you think about that, Stewart? What do you think? Do you think Daryl Morey and Nick Nurse should still be here? I'm going to give you my logical answer, and I'm going to give you what I think will happen, or what I would do, I guess. My logical answer is yes, Daryl Morey and Nick Nurse will have their job saved by the first round and what they did with the comeback. That's my logical answer. But if you're asking me what I would do, it's hard for me to see, as of this point in time, as of this moment, the Sixers being able to just run this thing back with another year of tax on Joel Embiid's body and Paul George's body. I mean, if they already get injured this much, you know what I mean? It's hard for me to see another year where you just run this thing back and you're like, okay, hopefully they don't get injured, right? Because the plan was get them to the playoffs healthy. Well, you got to the playoffs and you made an insane comeback, but then again, they're not healthy again. So what I would do is just try to clean house potentially and see what your future options are, and, you know, look at the next couple of years when you have all those good draft picks and see what you can maneuver. But at the end of the day, man, you know, you're also in a tough position with the contracts. So that's kind of my thought on that. $5 super chat from Chris says, everybody's better than Jalen Brunson until it's time to be better than Jalen Brunson. Chris, I respect you, man. You've been in the chat all night. Thank you for the super chat, and I will tip my cap to Jalen Brunson. He was really good tonight, and he made big shots outside of the egregious flopping, which I will talk about here in a second. AP, $5 super chat says, they traded their bench to OKC, a promising player. I even have a pair of his jerseys. Then they have the pick as well. Got to look at the front office. Yeah, they have the Sixers' first-round pick. You're right. They didn't get their own first back. And they gave him Jared McCain. It's insane. AP, I agree with you, man. All right, so let me talk about the officials for a second, because for one, the officials were bad on both sides tonight. I will start out by saying that. But second, I thought in the second quarter, the officials completely ruined any momentum that was still moving forward in this game. There's so many things I can turn back to, but I remember the one sequence where Jalen Brunson, he drives. This was either in the second or third quarter, but he drives and the ball's going out of bounds after he lost it. Maxey took it away, and then he gives an elbow to Tyrese Maxey. So then on the next play, on the rebound, Joel Embiid is getting grabbed by Mitchell Robinson. Now, Embiid did try to go a little bit over the top. He fell to the ground, but he did get grabbed around the waist. So no call on Jalen Brunson. No call on Mitchell Robinson. And then on the following play, Joel Embiid jumps up to block Mitchell Robinson, and they call it a foul. I just don't understand that whatsoever. I thought that was a terrible sequence. And then on top of that, there was a play early in the game. I forget who it was, but Nick Nurse challenged it because it was such an egregiously bad call. So they had to use their challenge there. There was another one later in the game. You know, there's a play where Kelly Oubre gets elbowed in the face. They don't review that. And then a couple minutes later, which this was a play that was posted on Twitter and I reposted it, and, you know, it's just so bad. But Jalen Brunson is going up against Quentin Grimes, and Jalen Brunson, you know, first he throws his elbow into Quentin Grimes, and then Quentin Grimes tries to rip the ball away, and Brunson, you know, throws his arms up in the air, flops his head back. They call it a foul on Jalen Brunson. Then they go to the reviewers table and they reverse the call. And yeah, I mean, it's just there's just one after the other in this game. The second quarter felt like it was an hour and a half long. There was just so much so much stoppage, and I just can't gauge how the officials are trying to call games in this series. Because, last game with Tony Brothers, it was like one quarter was all Sixers, one was all Knicks. Scott Foster was like first half, second half. And then tonight it was just like second and third quarter was just terrible. Like there were just so many bad calls. I have always been under the assumption or under the take that most or all good players flop. Like I understand it is part of the game. Knicks fans seem to think that Jalen Brunson does not flop at all. Him and Cat were egregiously flopping all game long. Cat did it in the first 5 minutes of the game. Jalen Brunson did it in the second and the third quarter. And it's hard to watch, man. It really is. Like there was a couple times where, Brunson got VJ to jump. I'm cool with that. There was a couple times where Cat got Joel to jump or try to jump because he couldn't even jump. And I'm fine with that too. But again, the dribble drive downhill and then the egregious flailing of the head. I mean, at one point, it's so bad that Kelly Oubre is literally making fun of Jalen Brunson for flailing his head. So, yeah, man. For the Knicks fans out there who, again, like a lot of Knicks fans I've just come to realize, they're just so diehard, dialed in for their team that they don't actually watch the game. But for those fans who think that the Knicks don't flop or that Jalen Brunson is not an egregious foul baiter, you need to get your eyes checked or I guess just learn what a foul is. And for the Knicks fans, once again, that were making fun or, chanting during the Nick Nurse, brother moment of silence, like just check yourself, man. Just, try to, take a course, go to National University. Shout out to the partners of the show. Take a course on mannerisms or, maybe how to be a better human being. Because like I said, at the end of the day, I'm just up here talking about a game. Like I'm having fun watching the game, breaking it down. Obviously it sucks they lost, but you don't see us Sixer fans out here making fun of OG Anunoby, who's probably going to miss a week or two, and we would never do that in opposing territory just to try to give off like this tough fake energy. Like, oh my God, we're the bad boys. They're trying to do a tribute to Nick Nurse's brother. Let's go ahead and yell during it. Like, grow up, dude. Simple as that. Anything else I want to say about this game, man? I do appreciate all the back and forth in this series. I do love the passion of these fan bases, but like I said, at sometimes it goes a little bit over the edge, and yeah, to me, it's just made the Knicks a very unlikable team. Or like at the end of the game, when like the Sixers fans are leaving and the Knicks fans stay around and like Josh Hart's hyping up the crowd. Like there was a play where Josh Hart got knocked down and he immediately jumped into the air as he's falling to the ground just to talk to the official. It's like just an unlikable team. But at the end of the day, I will give the Knicks credit for tonight's game. I thought they played really well. This was the first game where I thought, the Sixers would be more well rested and the Knicks just beat them because they were better tonight. So that's where I'm at, man. That's how I feel about this game. Let's see. We'll check on the Discord, see if anybody's even in here, because I don't have much else to say about this game. I'm feeling like we probably take calls after game 4, if that is indeed the last game. And it's on Mother's Day, of course, which is like, bro, I mean, Sixers have not had good luck on Mother's and Father's Day games, but yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, you know what? We'll take a few callers, man, on the Discord only because it's hard to fact check over on the phone, especially when you got trolls from New York calling in. So we're taking only on the Discord. So we'll take a few callers and then we'll wrap this one up. But Sixers down 3-0. As we continue here on the Postgame Live Show. I'm RB, and I do appreciate everybody who's been in here, all the real ones who, are sticking with me, man. And like I said, man, community wins regardless. So I appreciate y'all. All right, let's go take our guy Fredo, man. He's been rocking with us all season. Fredo on the Discord. Fredo, what you got for me, man?
Hello?
Yo, what's up, Fredo?
What's going on, RB?
What's up, man?
Uh, they got to do something. We need a bench. Jared McCain is balling. Quentin Grimes, you are the birthday. You are the birthday, Quentin Grimes. I don't. I hate New York. I hate New York more than I hate Boston. Like losing to Boston, it's like, okay, they've been beating us for the last 40 something years. I'm used to it. But New York, their fans are so class. I hate losing to New York. And we might get swept, which makes it worse.
Yeah, it is frustrating, man. In terms of the bench thing, though, I'm trying to think about how we can even navigate the next trade deadline. It's like we had a guy on a rookie contract that can knock down shots, and we traded him, you know? So if we have the same ownership group and the same, I guess, strategy going into the trade deadline, it's like, what else can we really do, you know?
Yeah, no. Plus, the Knicks are a deep team. Like, they're really deep, especially at the center position. Having Cat down there and then having Mitchell Robinson, that's a tough matchup for anybody. Even as good as Embiid is, like, they make it tough for him, especially with all the injuries he's had. But I mean, the Knicks are just a deep team. We don't have a bench at all. Embiid's banged up. Paul George. I don't. I don't know what Paul George is like. He walked in the house and then he just didn't help.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Paul George has had a couple good first quarters in the series, and then he just completely disappears, you know?
He thinks about to get like 38 or 40 the way he's coming off these fourth quarters fast, and it's like after the fourth quarter, he just loses everything. Maxey, I wish he would have been a lot more aggressive tonight because he was shooting the ball good. But the Knicks definitely do a good job defending him because they know Embiid's slower, so they don't care. I don't know. It seems like they don't care too much about the pick and roll because they're just focused on Maxey. Like they're not giving him any room to do anything. But I don't know. I'm gonna pray on a star and hope they can do the impossible.
Can they do it again, man? Can they make history again? Could you imagine, man?
If they make
man.
history again, New York fans will never hear the end of it from me.
Never, man. Yo, Fredo.
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
Fredo, I appreciate you calling in, man. I hope they hear from you next game too, man. You've been great all season, man.
No problem.
Thank you, man.
Go Sixers.
Shout out Fredo, man. All right, we're rolling through to the next one. NTS on the Discord. NTS, unmute your mic.
Yo, what's up? Finally.
What's up, NTS? What you got for me, man?
Call me Nick, just we good, man. We got DJ Edgecombe. We good. We got the toughness in here, but about like surely, those Knicks fans are really crazy, but like in the past, like I don't know, 10 or 20 minutes, like down there, Pascal Siakam in balls, like he's trash talking about some crazy stuff.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I take this so like this is getting so personal.
Dude, it is personal, man. But again, like we can't stoop down to their level. Like they're very weird. They're a weird fan base,
cool.
man.
Like I'm not cool. I don't think that's cool, man. Like calling someone go dead is not cool, man.
No, it's not cool at all, man. And like I said, they need to reevaluate not only their morals, man, but just be better. You know what I mean? It's just a basketball game at the end of the day. So I don't know, man.
This is my birthday gift.
Yeah, man.
Look at this fire jersey right here. This is what we're talking about in here.
Yeah,
I
man.
bought this from Macau.
Shout out to you,
I'm
man.
from
Yo,
Hong Kong,
you got any final takes for me, man?
I'm from Hong Kong, man. We good.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
Yeah, but I think like Nick Nurse should have like better rotation. We should have like Paul George to have more offensive stuff going on rather than making him to do full on defense. Because obviously you can't guard like Jalen Brownson very well. He got like 30 points each game. Like we should make this game to be offensive, like trading to each other rather than guarding up Jalen Brown. It's like if you like double team Jalen Brown, he can pass that balls like out to Mikal Bridges, to Mikal Bridges to Josh Hart, and then they will make some freeze. Like that's very reasonable. And also like Joel Embiid, they got no mobility now. We should like let him to play with Mitchell Robinson, or we should have like Kyle Lowry to foul like Mitchell Robinson
Hack
up,
a Mitch, man.
to get him
Hack a Mitch,
like
man.
I think Kyle Lowry should get up there to foul like Mitchell Robinson, and like shout out to Joel Embiid. He is toughness. We trust the process, but getting this is so frustrating.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Hey, Nick. Hey, good call,
And
bro.
like,
Final
I
take.
think we should let Jalen Brownson to we should let Paul George to get more offensive, like more offensive stuff, because he is MVPG. Like that's what we should talking about in here. And big shout out to you.
Hey, appreciate you, bro. Hey, good call, man. Yeah, we got to get everybody involved offensively, man. I mean, we just don't have enough in the series, man. That's what I'm coming down to. I feel like game 2 was a good opportunity. We blew it. We went cold in the fourth quarter. But yeah, man, we have a superstar player who's really good when he's healthy. He's not healthy. We have another good young star who's good when he's healthy. He also is not healthy and wasn't aggressive enough. Paul George is 36. I mean, I could just run through it every single time. You know what I mean? It's the same stuff I'm saying. And we have no bench, and we didn't upgrade at the trade deadline. Simple as that. Simple as that, man. All right, man. $5 super chat from Chris V. Keeping receipts. How are you going to put me in timeout? I didn't put you in timeout, brother. I didn't put you in timeout, man. I actually said I respected you a couple minutes ago. But thank you, man. All right. Couple more, man. Guys, we got to keep it rapid fire, man. Mikado on the Discord. Mikado.
Hello?
What's up, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep. Got you loud and clear. What's up, man?
Finally. I feel like I've signed.
Lost you for a second, man. Can you hear me? Hello?
Oh?
Can you hear me, bro? I lost you for like a minute there, but I got you now. What's up, man?
Oh, what's up, man? Yeah, dude. It was a good run. We got revenge on Boston after 40 years.
That was nice. Don't want to lose track of it, That was good.
Yeah. Now New York is just the hurdle. And obviously from what it looks like, we're obviously not going to win this. I mean, it would be a prayer, but we're definitely not going to win this series. One thing I will say after observing this and really, really thinking about it, dude, the only reason we are losing these games is because, like, think about this, right? Every time Tyrese Maxey comes down with the ball, they trap him, right? Now, you would think that they would do the same thing to Brunson that they're doing to Maxey, like that we would do the same thing. But no, every time Brunson gets the ball and comes down, we let him ISO and like go to the paint, get a floater, get a midi, whatever the case may be. And he's not settling for contested 3-point shots. He's getting we're letting him get a bunch of space on the 3-point line. Like Kelly is not smothering him like Mikal is smothering Maxey. Like we're literally just letting them play what they want to play. Another thing, if you look at the lineup, Maxey 6'2", VJ Edgecombe is 6'4", Kelly Oubre is 6'7", Paul George is 6'8", Joel Embiid is 7 foot. Now, Jalen Brunson is 6'2", Josh Hart is 6'4", Mikal Bridges is like 6'6", 6'7".
All right, I lost you again, man. I lost you again. Yo, I'm going to respond to what you said, though. Mikado, I appreciate it, man. We got to keep it going, man. To what you said, I know what you were trying to say about size. Like, yeah, I agree. Maybe it is time to take a look at this roster holistically and just be like, listen, man, we're not tall enough. We're not big enough. Like, every year at the end of the season, I'm saying like, yo, we need more rebounding. We get hosed in the playoffs on the glass, especially against the New York Knicks. It's happened twice now. And Joel Embiid couldn't jump tonight. We didn't play Dominic Barlow till later in the game. I was even teasing, let's maybe see Bona and Embiid next to each other, you know? Like, we need more size. And, yeah, we have guards that are a bit undersized. I mean, they're fine. But, yeah, we need a Josh Hart prototype. We need a guy that can just grab you 10 to 15 boards easy. We need someone easy that can just give us 10 to 15 boards, especially next to Joel Embiid. So that's kind of how I feel on it, man. So I agree. And yeah, in terms of the Maxey point, I think that is a really good point. I feel like we need to be more aggressive on defense like we were last series, but there is a major distinct difference, which is last series, you could run Boston off the 3-point line. They had no other game. So they were going to shoot 50 to 63s. If they didn't go in, they didn't win. Whereas the New York Knicks, you run Brunson off the line, which is what Oubre and VJ are doing. But I don't feel like the preparation is there at the next level of defense because Joel's usually backing up towards the basket. Brunson pulls up from the mid-range. He's already got the defender behind him. And like you said, he's just living in space. It's way too easy for Jalen Brunson. So, yeah, I agree. I think you need to try something else. But then again, you can double. The Knicks move the ball very well. And they have bigs on the inside that can knock down. If I was the Sixers, I would try to start daring these dudes to shoot from the 3-point range. I feel like they're just getting to that mid-range and they're living and dying with it. And yeah, I mean, I don't feel like they're shooting an excessive amount of threes. I think you actually, like even tonight, you held them to 33%. I would be daring them to step back. I would bring the other defender up, don't drop, and make them hit that step back three. That's kind of how I feel about it, man. All right, couple more, man, and then we'll get out of here. We got Nelly on the Discord, man. Haven't heard from him in a minute. Nelly on the Discord. Nelson, what's up, man? Keep it rapid fire, bro. Nelson.
RB.
What's up, Nelly? What you got for me, man?
Bro, you know what I got for you? Bro, I know. All right, I'm going to keep it rapid fire.
Rapid fire, bro. Just get
all right.
Main takes, man. What's your takeaways? How are we feeling?
Main takeaways are the Celtics series, unbelievable, man. And I'm so sorry, bro. I gave up on the squad, but when I didn't tune into the streams, somehow we went 3-0 and won the series. The first time in Sixers franchise history, of course, it was insane. Like I felt like I was bad luck coming to the stream. You know what I mean? So
that's all right, man. I hear you, bro. What you got on the Sixers, man? How are we feeling?
Hey, man. I know this is crazy, bro. Nick Nurse's brother passed away.
Oh.
You know what I mean? And bro, I'm not, I know, bro. I know. And that's crazy. In Philly, bro, it's all about, dude, we play with heart. Like, that's what we do. I don't know. I think it was the first half. PG threw a crazy, disrespectful, dumb pass to a Dembona, like he's Joel Embiid, and a Dembona obviously didn't grab the pass. They took it, easy layup on the other end, bro. Like, man, dude, we are not playing like our head coach's brother just died. This is what I mean by Philly, bro. I am so sick and tired of this, bro. I'm so sick and tired of it. Like, I'm trying to stay strong. Like, it just feels like the second round, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter who we play. Like,
every time.
We could be. What'd you say?
I said every time, man. You're right. It feels like we're always in this rut, you know?
Dude, we can't get past the second round. And bro, I don't know about you. I wasn't tuned into the stream because I can't turn it on because, dude, we're going to lose. But now it's getting to the point where whether I tune in, whether I don't tune in, no matter what happens, we're losing. Why did Paul George look like Indiana Pacers Paul George in the first half? Balling step back, zesty. Dude, more zesty than Karl Anthony Towns. And bro, you can't get more zesty than Karl Anthony Towns. You can't do it. But Paul Paul George was doing it, bro. Step back, mid-range, left-handed layups, balling, and then went 0 for 9 or something since the first quarter. Like, dude, what do we do to deserve this? Dude, we don't deserve this.
We got to
Why
start
does
calling
this-
him first quarter P, man. The last 2 games, he had 2 big first quarters and then did nothing for the rest of the game.
Truly unbelievable. And dude, it's fine, bro, because dude, I said this from game 2 of the season, game 3 of the season, whatever it was. Dude, I'm fine with Paul George not scoring 20 points or whatever. Dude, give me a solid 14 when dude, he's the passes that he's making to VJ Edgecombe, and VJ Edgecombe's trying to do his thing, but this is the second round of the playoffs, so the curse is on. Paul George is a great mentor. He's a great mentor. He's a solid, beyond solid defender.
Mm-hmm.
You know what made me sad tonight, bro? Dude, I ride with Maxey, and I know you do. I know you do too, bro. I ride hard with Maxey. Very disappointed in him tonight, bro. Very disappointed. I mean, even the commentators were saying it. Why aren't you being aggressive like Maxey? Come on. Dude, we're playing game 3 at home. Score, bro. Go. Do something. Try. Like, it's crazy, man. Like, what, hey, hold on. We're not allowed to cuss. Dude, I'm going to try not to cuss, but I need to talk about one more person real quick, bro.
All right, yeah, let's go. One final take, man. You're on fire right now. I agree with everything you're saying, man. What you got? Last take, man.
Oh, thank you, bro. Because, dude, I'm not trying to disrespect Maxey because there's so many disrespectful Maxey. Everybody comes in and disrespects Maxey.
There's crazy. A lot of people that disrespect Maxey, and I know he's playing through injury and all, but listen, man, this is what I do, and you know this best, man. Like, I call out whoever's not playing well. You know what I mean? Maxey did not do enough tonight. I agree. Doesn't mean we don't like Tyrese Maxey, but, you know, he needed to do more, just like others did as well. So we keep it real no matter what, man. Anyway, go ahead.
That's what I mean, bro. So all the trolls and everybody saying, R&B, you change your takes every day. Every time I watch you change your take. Shut up, bro. We ride with Tyrese Maxey. You have a bunch of trolls in your chat that talk all this dumb stuff. Bro, this is the first game all season, bro, where I'm mad at Tyrese Maxey. Not in a, hey, let's trade him for a second round pick. Let's trade Jared McCain. Bro, no. I'm not talking about trading Tyrese Maxey. I'm very disappointed in the way he played tonight. That's all.
Exactly.
I do have a gripe. And I'm so sorry if everybody in the chat, and you already talked about this, Quentin Grimes, dude, bro, I am so tired. Bro, this dude walked into Elton Brand, Daryl Morey. He didn't sign. We didn't know if Quentin Grimes was going to be on the roster. And we were like, dude, okay, whatever. Just let him walk. He wants $25 million, bro. Just let him walk. Who cares? And Daryl Morey was like, guys, chill. I can put a restricted tender on him and get him back for $5 million a year. And the second round of the playoffs, he's going to dribble the ball off his foot. He's going to throw no reason, stupid, horrible passes. He's not going to play defense. Dude, that's the thing that frustrates me the most, bro. Quentin Grimes isn't even playing defense. Dude, Quentin Grimes, dude, RB, I'm staying strong. I'm not going to cuss, bro. I am very upset with Quentin Grimes. All we need is a dude off the bench, bro. What was it? 16 nothing? In the first half of bench points, yeah. I could be wrong. 16-0, right?
Mm-hmm. You're right, man. Quentin Grimes
did not score a single point. We said Quentin Grimes. I say it every single stream, RB. We need someone off the bench to score points, to do something. Somebody do something. Oh, we traded Jared McCain away for the Houston Rockets first round pick. That's going to be what, 22 overall. Dude, I wrote, sorry, I know you don't want to talk about the trade deadline, but I got to say this because I don't get the call often, RB. I cannot believe, dude, I was yelling at everybody in the chat. Yo, we're going to do something at the trade deadline. We're going to do something. We need bench scoring. We need something. And everybody was like, no. We traded Jared McCain for absolutely nothing. We traded him for nothing because we needed Quentin Grimes to step up and do something. He's doing nothing. He's doing nothing, bro.
All right, Nelly. Hey, I appreciate the call, man. I want to hear from you next game too, man. Nelly, good stuff, man. On fire. Shout out Nelly on the Discord. I don't have anything to add, man. The biggest point about Quentin Grimes was, he asked for $25 million. Might have got up to 30 at one point. Yeah, you just can't do that and come out here and play this way. Imagine if Daryl Morey would have shelled out that contract, man. Holy smokes. But yeah, you need bench scoring. They didn't add anything at the deadline, and now they are paying for it. All right, one final quick caller. Let's go to my guy, Cool J. He's been waiting on the Discord. Cool J. Cool J. Going once, going twice. Yo, what's up, man? At the buzzer. What's good?
Not much, man. Got I can sum up and people think about this game. I mean, obviously it's a must-win game. Losing your home crowd was just embarrassing. Definitely definitely after they had a lead, you were up by 12, and then all of a sudden everything started going very cold. Like Grimes was terrible. Maxey was terrible. He lost momentum. And I think Obi was the only one who actually contributed, who actually were able to make some of his shots in. I'm not sure about the second quarter, but he didn't really do as well. So, I mean, I definitely say this is gonna probably. I think I mean, I'm glad they beat Boston, but I mean, I think we talked about it earlier. Like our depth is just non-existent. Like the Knicks have a lot of depth, and that's what it'll come down to when it came to coming into this series. So
yeah, we need to add more, man. We don't have enough, and our roster's top heavy with the contracts that really just don't look that good for the next couple years. That's what it comes down to, and we're also hurt. We're hurt in the biggest moments of the season.
Yeah, I mean, I was not expecting them to make it to the playoffs, but somehow they did, and they're already now in the second round, which which was not my bingo card. But I mean, I can't be too mad about it because they did make a run, made a run for it. But I mean, right now we're just not. But just right now, just not ready.
I agree, man. I think the writing's on the wall. We can see what's going to happen. The question is when. Will it happen on Sunday, Tuesday? I don't know. We'll see, man. But yeah, definitely a disappointing finish, after that big valiant comeback. I mean, it sucks, but you gotta do what you gotta do, man. I feel like it's weird. Like I don't feel like it's anything new for me. I kind of I'm like, it is what it is. I didn't expect them to win the chip anyway. So
yeah. I mean, but at least they gave some effort, not enough. But it's not new. So I'm not really all upset about it because they did at least make a run.
I agree, man. Cool J, thanks for calling in, man. You're the man.
Couldn't hurt me in.
Appreciate you, man. Shout out Cool J all season, man. Karen says I listed the refs and the alternates above RB. Let's see. I don't see it in the chat. I don't see it. Busy B, Dom, Boyle, all the OGs, man. I really appreciate y'all being here and holding it down tonight. I know it, we get a swarm of the roaches, as you guys are calling them. At the end of the day, I've come to a point where I just, doesn't affect me anymore, man. I mean, I can't ever say it really did affect me, but yeah, it sucks, man, watching your team lose. And it felt like it felt like game 2 was a golden opportunity. It felt like tonight was kind of the backbreaker. And yeah, it just, I feel like we're just kind of in, I don't want to say purgatory, but it's just, it just sucks. There's a lot of what ifs. There's a lot of what ifs, like what if Joel Embiid was healthy? What if Paul George was healthy last year? What if they got someone at the deadline? And, there's just, we don't have answers at this point. So we kind of see the writing on the wall. It's probably going to be another second round exit. And yeah, I mean, there's just nothing else to say. This game was just disappointing. So we'll see what happens on Sunday. We'll see if they have any juice left in the tank to try to fight out one game. But disappointing performance, man. And yeah, that's all I got. I really don't have anything else to say on this game. We'll see what happens moving forward. Of course, we'll be here to break it down, as we go into the off season, next season as well. But a lot of questions, man. A lot of questions about where they go from here. One thing is for sure about the Sixers, they will always, always give us something to talk about. That is a fact. So anyway, man, shout out to y'all. Thanks for being here. Sixers Postgame Live Show, Sixers Game Day Live Show, brought to you by National University, powered by Kalshi. Sixers go down 108-94. Just a frustrating performance. They lose it by 14, and they are on the brink of elimination. Do they have any magic? Do they have any miracles? I guess we'll find out. Can they at least get one? See you on Sunday, man. Hope you guys enjoy your weekend. I'll see you all obviously on Mother's Day, but shout out to the mothers out there. And enjoy the rest of your night. Catch you on the next one. Peace.